Hello, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening. I hope we're all doing well. I am very excited, but I am also fucking terrified. I am terrified because I am proud. Because I was worried for a while that I wasn't gonna be able to write lyrics to the entire song. And then one afternoon, with 2 hours to spare between my sessions, I decided to go for it, and it started working. And then I hit a roadblock where I was like, oh, there's more to this than I thought there was. Am I going to be able to make it fit without it sounding forced? And then it worked even better, and I went, holy shit, not only do I have a callback in the very end of the song to a word I used in the very beginning of the song, not only do I have a split chorus of rhymes that play off of each other and develop the way that the song does, not only do I have a 3-part story through these lyrics that manage to tell the tale of before, during, and after the fight, a complete 3-piece act that applies to any battle situation that this song would show up in. But I also have some of the sickest goddamn wordplay I have ever managed to write for some of these songs. And it's because of that I am fucking terrified, hoping that these translate to actual song well, or that people like them, or that it doesn't sound cheesy. Because I combed through. I tried to make sure that words were not reused unless they had a purpose. If I used the word monster here, I did not use monster elsewhere. Unless it was relevant. I hate that because I used that word twice. I picked literally the last word, or the worst word example. If I used strength somewhere, if I used ocean, I tried to think of other words to use for that instead. And what I wrote is really fucking cool. So I know that's what you guys have been waiting for, and this is an actual stream, and we are gonna make story progress today. To that effect, I do have the wonderful Captain Kate here in chat with me today. You can introduce yourself.
Oh, hi, hello, it's me, Kate. Hi. Sorry. You are deafened and muted to me until you're like, okay, go, and I'm like, hi!
Right. But I figured we were gonna start right away with the song for you all, because Killian was so inspired by it that they already completed all of the lyrics for it. I'm sorry, not the lyrics. They completed singing all of the lyrics. Can you tell how nervous I am? And they sent it to me. So, I'm trying to find... There's an appropriate battle that I want to use for this. So, does anyone remember which quest has the hammerhead shark? Because I feel like that's the most applicable. There we go. I found it.
Can you share your screen?
Yes, I will. I'm gonna try and do something cool with this and have the gameplay match each section of the song in a unique way. Am I gonna be perfect with it? Probably not. But I hope that this works out. So I'm gonna set up first. I'm gonna set the sound effects to a minimum and the music off because it's very important that we have Killian's version playing when I do this. And then we're gonna go to this and we are going to go ahead and bring my characters in. I'm very nervous for this. There we go. Lumi, Celeste. All right. Oh, I'm scared. So I played the song at the beginning so that you guys would have an understanding of the general rhythm of the music. And the reason why this is important is because I wrote these lyrics to match the notes. So the number of syllables in the words matches the number of notes, with maybe the exception of fire being treated like it has 2 syllables instead of 1. But other than that, if you remember the rhythm of the song, if you remember the number of notes in each portion, you can sing along to this. It is possible. Yes. So the vocals were provided by Killian. I have not heard them yet. We're going to be hearing them fresh, all at the same time. Let me bring the lyrics up that I have done. Where are they? Did I not?
Will I need to unmute stream and listen to it that way?
Yes, you will probably need to unmute stream and listen to it that way.
Okay.
Here is the lyrics, which I am going to... let me see. I need to bring this below my webcam feed so you guys can see me reacting to real time. So yeah, try not to talk too much so that you guys can see what posts on the upper side. But let me... Can you guys still read that text? That is not all the lyrics to the song. I will be scrolling, but are you able to see the text well enough? I'll probably hide this window capture so you can see the battle that's happening. I just want to make sure that the text is readable by everybody before I continue on. Blazing says yes. Literally anybody? Yeah, Doki says yes. Okay, cool. Thank you, Frigid. Well, let's see what you think of me as a lyricist. So, let me bring up the window and start the quest. And vocals by Killian, lyrics by me. Here is my rendition of the lyrics to The End of Raging Waves.
Tattered sails start to wail as you cross through the ocean blue. A crimson sky tells your eyes there lies who trials before you. As rolling waves start to churn, your seeks to take what you've earned, and still the fires in your heart burn. Clouds above herald storms, but then in all burning forms, fall. And though your ship may soon break from all the damage you take, you will remind of that what's at stake. There's worth so much more than gold. Skies once looked through before, now implore to have their light restored. See foam cascades on your face as you reach your face. Lands beyond the horizon, rely on your ground safe attack. Suffer their sake. Keep your head, as blows true, as blows true, as blows true. A final strike claims the day, and with the monster now slain, the time has come to resume your way. But though the battle is won, the journey still far from done. So venture forth out into the sun, into whatever might come. So sail your blade through the air as you cut the strings of fate apart. Sail to fill in the map of your legends. Sail this treasure to claim for those with the stalwart pirate's heart. Say your part, grab your chest, and sail on, and sail on.
Ooh. That triplet at the end. Oh my god. That was fucking dope. That was really cool. Yeah.
I'm so proud of both of you, honestly. I'll let you talk first if you want to talk first.
That's it. Just I knew that I wanted to showcase those lyrics, and you go ahead. You go ahead before I get into anything, or I'll talk for 15 minutes straight.
I'm gonna fucking riz you both up individually and together because holy shit, what a collaboration. I know I told you this before, but your ability to write lyrics and have this really clever wordplay is really incredible. And getting to hear Killian sing it, and holy shit, they have range, and I cannot believe, Killian, that you did that so fast and you were able to, like, edit that together, because obviously that was more than one pass because you were doing harmonies and stuff. Holy shit, that was fucking amazing! I am so proud of both of you!
Yeah, I'm honored that someone would be so inspired by what I wrote that they wanted to, already managed to sing it. The harmonies were fucking incredible. I'm trying to make sure to credit myself, but this was a fucking fever dream. It was. Like, I thought this was gonna take me a couple days off and on to do it the way that it did with Starman's theme, but this was within 2 hours, and I wish I could tell you how it all came together. I wish I could tell you how I came up with the idea of sky, sea, and land, each taking up the three main portions of the chorus. I wish I could tell you how I came up with something as good as a monster rises disguised by tide, its focused eyes find you. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, where do you go from there? What do you do?
It's cool. It's so cool, and rhythmically it works so well in the way that you clearly know the song really well and how things are gonna sound and flow with it. It's really, really cool.
The other part, and this came in at the very end, so I wish I could explain to you how this came to be outside of, I don't know, it just did, was that the very first line I wrote, was the tattered sails, or the patterned sails, but Killian and I workshopped it, saying the tattered sails start to wail as you cross through the ocean blue. That word being sail. The fact that it ends with sail on, meaning not only continue to use those sails because they're so well used and so well worn, that's why they're tattered, but also sailing forth. But the fact that the first time the word sail returns in the entire song, I don't say sail here, I say venture. The first time that sail returns in the song, it's not referring to sailing through the ocean, nor is it referring to the sails on your ship. It's referring to the act of sailing your blade through the air like a pirate to cut whatever's in your way. Then the action of sailing forward literally or metaphorically in order to fill in the map of your legend's beginning. And then the adventure, the concept of sailing, because there's stuff waiting for you in the horizon. And then it all coming together to say, and sail on, and applying to all of them simultaneously. Sailing your weapon forward, sailing your heart forward, sailing your ship forward. Jesus.
I'm so impressed. I literally got chills like 3 times listening to that. You guys are both fucking incredible.
So, I don't know. If Yuzo is secretly listening in, I'll share after the stream, but if Yuzo was secretly listening in, I hope that they enjoyed, because, I don't know, man. You work really goddamn hard, and you create really good songs, and they inspire people like me in the same way that my lyrics inspired Killian. And I hope that my dream is that if you happen to be listening to this song in the future, if you feel it, sing part of these lyrics to yourself. See how they feel.
I love how passionate you and Killian both are about this, and I think it really shows in the quality of the song, both from a lyrics perspective and a vocals perspective. Like, you both fucking care, and it's very clear.
Right. So now this means I have to come up with a whole different version of these lyrics when it comes back as the end of Raging Winds, because it won't work for the ocean anymore. Just the utter silence from Kate, like, I thought you were done.
Oh no, I would never think that. Guy who said he wasn't gonna do any auditions today and then messaged me 10 minutes later and was like, you'll never guess what I just did.
Right. It's less on my brain for later. Yay. Anyway. Well, that was the big hype moment of today's stream. Everything else sucks. Go home, everyone. No. No, we're just picking up where we left off. We are currently at the beginning of the 4th stratum. I have actually managed to complete most of the missions that I took on from last time. I think, yeah, it's just those 3 before we're fully caught up.
Excuse me.
Blah.
Who said I could sing my song too?
Oh, that's right. Kate also has a song that they would like to sing that they worked very hard on, and I think is phenomenal, and I'm not being sarcastic about that. Do you want to give any previous or prior context, or do you just want to go right into it, Kate?
I want to sing it. I spent literal minute on it.
Okay, go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4, boy man.
Thank you. Round of applause for Kate. Oh my, what was the inspiration for that?
It was similar to how Killian was inspired by you. I saw your love and the community's love for boy man, and it spoke to me.
So is the countdown, is that the lead up into the lyrics, and then the lyrics are Brujman, or is the countdown part of the lyrics?
It's up for interpretation.
Okay.
However you feel it in your heart. Just let Brushman speak through you.
Do you have a physical copy of the lyrics that you can send me so I can put them up on stream right now for anyone that would like to sing them for themselves?
I can prepare it.
Yeah, could you prepare that for me and send it? I'd like to showcase it. It's okay. I have to check over my party anyway, so we've got like a minute or 2 before I resume my adventure. I also like how when you say Brujman, your character avatar says it as well. Like, just say it real quick and then keep quiet for a moment and look at what happens to your avatar.
Boy man.
Man. Let me check how our party is doing so far. All right, we've got some skill points. Let me see what I want to put them into. I think we need to have a way of buffing our attack power. Defense down. Yes. So we know that we're going to need 4 honor regardless. So I will start building that up. On Arbalist, we want Front Mortar to be as powerful as possible, even though the SP drain is huge. AIKL, we immediately want to work on building the walls back up. Lumi, we can kind of go, well, we're going to max out the Elephant just because it is so invaluable in these upcoming fights. But Lumi is kind of all over the place in terms of what we can level up. I think because we're sparing the skill points that we would have spent on Cow and Ooze, yes, I will probably be able to put that into Beast Roar instead, and we'll see what we can do from there. Dismiss Beast, I'm probably not going to put it any higher because I can't recall any cases where we dismissed the Beast rather than just replacing them and then restoring her TP later on. But I am going to want to put, or max out Nature Pact, and especially Sacrifice 1 and 2, so that they are able to tank hits for our party members and prevent them from having status ailments applied to them. From there, really, I think I just need to focus on the stuff I know needs to be maxed. So I know Call Bird, Call Snake, Call Mole needs to be maxed. I know that Call Tiger needs to be maxed. We have access to Lion simply because we needed to level up Sacrifice 1 and Sacrifice 2, but I don't know if I'm going to put any points into them. So for right now, we're maxing out the Sacrifices, Call Tiger, and Bird, Snake, and Mole. I'm sorry. Hold on. I'm thinking. That is Pompeii, Violet, Pigeon, Dirty Steve, and Heba.
Yes.
Cool. Celeste. What do we want for Celeste? Celeste, we need to make sure that their healing is maxed out before we continue on. So, pretty straightforward for right now. So I learned something unfortunate. After switching Lux to a Shogun Buccaneer, it turns out there's a lot of cases of items I was like, oh, you can equip this to a Shogun. I was like, great, they'll have access to that. I think that was a glitch, because the only type of armor that Shoguns can equip is light armor, which is some of the least effective in terms of defenses, and also, literally nobody on my team can equip the sword that I farmed the dragons in order to max out. None of them can. So, but here's something that's really fun. This man, having both a gun and a katana equipped, the gun equipped is called the Deathbringer, which I thought was really interesting. The katana references the 8 leaves. This is literally the power of the 8 leaves.
I really like his new portrait.
I know. I saw that shit and went, Hachi, yo!
Wait, you know what symbolically I like about the portrait too?
What?
Now that he is like living out his true self, he's facing completely forward, whereas he wasn't before.
Oh! Holy shit, hold on. Now I have to go back and see this. I want to check another caricature as well. Okay. All right. I need to check something out. Register. Okay, so when we checked the ninjas... Yeah, so originally he was facing away and then looking back over his shoulder. And even she was kind of like... You can tell that her legs are in the foreground where she's kind of leaping from behind and kind of pushing herself forward. And then if you look at what they changed into... He's now standing resolute facing forward, but even your character is jumping forward. She's got like her knee in front instead of behind her.
Yeah.
That's really cool. All right. So yes, everything from this point is going to be new dialogue, presumably, since we are at the point where we have completely sided with Armor Road. We still have to unlock all of the shortcuts, but as you proceed through the clearly man-made labyrinth, a familiar figure appears before you. I see you defeated the automaton in the third stratum. Well done. Kudra's manner is friendly, but as he continues, it is clear that he has an agenda. However, although you have given your report to the Shanties, you haven't taken their new mission. Seeing Ming slightly irked, he leans against the wall behind him and assumes a resting stance. It is doubtful that he will allow you to pass until you accept the new mission issued by the Shanties. Oh, this is fun! The fact that everything from this point on is going to be brand new. Seeing the other side of the conflict. Legends whisper of the amaranthos flower, which never wilts nor loses its color. It may be found in the abyssal shrine. I need that flower to help the princess.
So you've agreed to this. Then let me go into more detail on the nature of the request. The abyssal shrine is now a nest for the deep ones, but it was once Armor Road territory. After it was sunk into the ocean along with the deep city, of course, it was lost to us. However, in that shrine grows a flower we had cultivated at Armor Road for centuries. It's an odd sort of blossom called an amaranthos that never fades or withers.
Man, unlike you.
What was that?
Nothing.
You may have noticed that the princess is not well at all. She took very ill the other day, too. She is now convalescing in the royal forest. If we had the amaranthos flower, we could alleviate her symptoms. And so you see its importance. We'll discuss eradicating the deep ones when the princess recovers.
Pretty straightforward. You know, now we're just basically decimating an entire group of people so we can save a single person. Royalty, baby. Taking pages out of the United Kingdom's books.
I was just gonna make a similar joke.
Have you met my husband, Charles?
So, I don't know how often we're going to see it because it's a very low chance for it to happen every time. But the way that Second Sword works with swashbuckling is Lux now has 2 different weapons equipped, and each weapon can attack up to 4 times. So, Hachio could only trigger once, and he gets 2 attacks, but Deathbringer could trigger 3 times, and he gets 4 total attacks for a combined total of 6. So it is possible to get up to 8 standard attacks. Granted, in the true endgame, I am planning on farming books that raise his agility, because since we still have access to Pincushion, and because Pincushion's damage modifier is based entirely on your agility stat and a little bit on strength, having maxed out agility is going to do so much more damage than Swashbuckling could afford, and more consistently. But at least we have Swashbuckling for those cases where he still has an opportunity to attack, but doesn't have the TP available to make use of it. It sucks that, like, my characters are going to be so much weaker at this point. I don't know at what point I'm going to have to actually be careful with fighting FOEs. We're only going to realize when we get up to a point and I keep standard attacking and they're like, nope, wipes your party. You were supposed to be level 45 or something before you came here. As you walk through the narrow paths to the Undersea Temple, you hear the sound of rushing air. From a secret path, you wonder where such a path could lead. You're about to begin your search when the waddling Lumi sharply stops you. According to Lumi, the sound is not a draft of wind, but the hissing of a large snake. Choice is whether to attack the large snake. You draw your weapons and attack the area where Lumi points. That left thing is not a snake. That is a fish. That was a fish, Lumi.
I was just gonna same fucking hat.
Oh, it's the cuties again.
I didn't know you were in this game.
All right, let's see how we do against this FOE up here. The main reason why I'm hoping we can take out these FOEs rather easily is because they are going to be a good source of EXP as we go through this these stratums. It's dangerous, but we've got good equipment, so... How was your day today, by the way, Kate?
It was good. Also, I was literally just about to say, did you get the file I sent you?
Oh! Is it over Telegram?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Ta-da. Alright, let me save that, or open it. Okay. Alright, guys. Oh, wait. Why did that not open it? Hold on. Accept the license agreement. Yes. No, don't send optional data. Okay, that's cool. All right. I would like to show everyone the official lyrics that have been compiled for us by none other than Kate. What is the title of the song?
Bushman.
I'm sorry, what?
Bushman.
Brushman? And here are the official lyrics to the song Brushman.
No, you didn't say it right.
Brushman.
Thank you.
There we go. So go ahead and take a screenshot if you guys want, so you can save it to your own program. I will not be zooming in, because I also believe it's at the appropriate size for how you're supposed to sing it. Can you do a cover?
Killian, yes, please. I would be honored.
All right, going away in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Thank you very much for that contribution, Kate.
You're so welcome. My day was pretty good. I slept in a lot, and I got some groceries,
And I talked to you. That part was nice. And yeah, it's been a chill day.
Nice.
How your day been?
I had to be up at 8 in the morning.
oh, that's right.
Did your morning thing go well?
It did.
Yeah. I'm gonna be in extra tomorrow to make up for it.
Am I going to sleep in extra long tomorrow?
Yeah.
I don't know. It depends on what life has for me. No, I think I have to be up early tomorrow, too. I have to be up at 9 to prepare because I have a 10 a.m. student project thing that I'm helping out with.
Oh, at least it's not 8.
That's true.
It's 8, right?
God damn it. I like these shrine things, though. I think they're really cute.
They are. They look like... They remind me of axolotls.
I'm pretty sure that's what they're based on, yeah.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
I'd have to look it up, but I learned not too long ago that axolotl is extremely far from how that word is supposed to be pronounced.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was just a matter of, like, it being kind of, like, taken into English, and that's how people thought it was pronounced, but it's not.
Oh.
I can look it up.
Lux's swashbuckling has not been activating that often, considering he has 2 weapons equipped. So I hope it isn't, like, nerfed based on what type of weapons you have equipped. Hey, Kakaridi! How you guys doing?
So I have looked it up.
Okay.
The X is pronounced more like an SH, so like Asho.
Okay.
But TL in the original language, which is Nahuan, is not a sound that we have in English, which is why we just say lottle. But it's more like it's like slightly more airy, like a tul kind of thing, but it's not, again.
Ashlatul?
Kind of. I wish I could find someone, like a video of someone actually saying it who knows how to say it better than I do, because it's more similar to Spanish than English, but it's originally, the original language, I think it's pronounced Nahuatl. But I don't speak that language, so I feel like I'm not quite doing it justice.
I tried to process that. You're like, I think it's spelled Afel. I'm like, I'm sorry, what?
The language name is spelled Nahuatl.
Interesting.
But again, that TL, much like in axolotl, is not a tul sound.
Right.
That's the one.
Stop at a dead end where vines are entwined on the wall. Wines? The vines are withered and appear to be dead, but shriveled fruit is growing on one stalk. You recall the request you accepted to gather fruit for the clinic. The shriveled up fruit appears to be the item that was requested. You can pick the fruit, yes. Fruit is much lighter than it looks. You carefully wrap it and stow it in your backpack, and your request has been completed. What else was I supposed to do? Oh, I still have to get those stupid monster bones, too. All right.
If they needed shriveled fruit, why not just go to the Senatist? She's right there.
No, she looks like she's... Yeah. We're out of earshot. She won't know. All right, that is this floor done. Oh, wait. I have to activate this. There we go. Now go and activate the third one, and we will already be 3/5 of the way done with the game. I lied. We are literally just over halfway done. We will be over 3/5 of the way done once we get to floor 16. And I am gonna dip back real quick. Oh, Pasarin. Oh, Pasarin. Hopefully we have enough damage with this that we can kill it before it runs away. How much health does it have? I don't know. We're gonna find out.
What's your favorite color, Pasarin?
What's my favorite color, Pasarin?
Yeah.
Blue.
You like blue?
Blue. This is an awful start, and he's oh my god. Okay, Lux finished it off. Let's go.
I was gonna say, you almost had him.
I got really worried. So, assuming the next floor is the layout that I believe it is, I have a funny story about how I completely ignored the puzzle of that room the first time we played this game.
Story time.
You still have a pretty impressive amount of money.
Oh, it's only gonna get higher as we work on stuff. Did I really accidentally fucking sell that? I thought I made sure not to select it. All right. I am going to quick clear a quest so I don't have to worry about it. We're gonna grab one formaldehyde. And I need to run to Stratum 3. All right, we need a Stegofin. So we need the Stegosaurus dude to show up. And another fucking Pasarin, I guess.
Egg.
No, you don't. We won't get as much experience from the third Stratum Pasarin, but... he's so cute.
I like his pose.
Right?
Hello! Aw. You should check Megastar fan art when you have a second.
Oh no. I'm scared. I'll do that while I'm waiting for the Stegosaurus to show up here. Maybe he doesn't show up on this floor. Megastar fan art. Oh my god. You're kidding me. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna play this. This is Killian's cover of Kate's song Brushman. Here we go.
3, 2, 1. Brushman.
It's so good, right?
Where's the harmony? There was only one singer. This song is shit. It's awful. No, I'm kidding. Where's the echo? Where's the unnecessary reverb? No. See, you don't even have the name right. It's Brushman, not Fuck Off Man. Brushman.
You said it wrong when you introed the song. You're one to talk.
See if I help you with your Neopets quests anymore.
Me or Killian?
Yes.
Aw.
The Kinger. Oh. Oh. I need to fucking remember where these Stegosauri show up. How dare... There he
We'll
is.
do our own quests.
All right, Minnesota mom.
What don't you know? We'll do our own quests.
Oh, I know how to take care of my Neopets. You think I'm not capable of giving love to a Kachik?
Oh my god, a Kachik is absolutely like the Minnesota mom pet.
Oh, it's so shiny.
Kachik.
You know what Neopet Jesus says? Turn the other Kachik. Otherwise, you're gonna go to hell with Lucifer.
Get out.
Get out.
Leave.
You're so mad because you're gonna think about that from now on. I gotta admit, waifu, Zapharas are pretty fucking cute, but here's the thing. The reason why I don't have a pet Zaphara is because I'd rather ogle the NPC Zapharas.
Did you go look at the himbo Tuscanini shopkeeper I told you about?
No, can you send me a photo of him?
Yeah.
Ixies are cute, Zapharas are cute, Lutaris are fucking adorable. I want to see if there's a Tuscanini that I actually find attractive. That would impress me.
I think he's more like, he would be like your best bro. Like, you and this guy could fucking chill together.
Let me know when you sent it oh, okay, that works too.
There you go.
It's not gonna let me see this without logging in. Can you, like, just get a quick, like, screen grab?
Yes. Yep.
You know how to do the sectional screen grab, yeah?
Yeah-huh.
Okay, this is bugging me because I know that there's supposed to be a young dragon enemy that spawns on one of these tiles, and I'm trying to use the formaldehyde because the drop that I need from him is very rare otherwise, and I don't want to mess around with that. So I just need him to pop up. Maybe he's like a daytime enemy that shows up.
Okay, I sent it.
No. Oh my god, that's the doofiest looking face I've ever seen.
Cause he's a himbo. He's got double puka shell bracelets and his little tank top and the sweatband.
I
He's
get
so
it.
excited to give you a smoothie.
I get it. He's well-meaning, but no.
I didn't say he was hot. Never did I say that. I only said he was a himbo. And he is.
Yeah. If one of my mods are on, if you can permit Kate to post a link, that would be swell.
Killian, I literally just DM'd it to you, but I can post it here too.
He's not a himbo ninny, he's a Tuska nice guy.
No!
Yeah,
Also-
I agree, waifu. 100% agree. Zaphara is one of the few Neopets where I'm like, listen, I would the guy or the girl.
I like Ixies. They're my favorite.
Although, new contender for other favorite thing, just in general on that site, is the fact that they made a whale shark outfit for Jetsams. Ooh, they just made was it a fennec fox that they did recently? You sent me that. What was it?
I don't know.
You sent it.
Like a Neopet or?
Yeah, the clothes. I'll go find it. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, I think you sent me the kangaroo Zafara.
Show me, waifu. Send it over Telegram. And what'd you say, Kate?
Okay, so what you sent me was the kangaroo Zafara.
Oh, right.
But
With
there's
the
also
costumes
a
on.
fennec fox Kachik.
Oh, show me that one.
Okay.
Yeah, the problem is I have all of this money, but I don't think I have anything left to spend it on.
God, what a problem.
I know, right?
Did you know that the Moroccan Lutari is an axolotl, by the way?
Oh?
Would you like a picture of that, too?
Yes, sure. Also, I didn't realize there was a storage limit of 99 items in this. Oh.
It says it every time!
I thought it was 999. Okay, I need to figure out. Oh, wait, is it? Okay, well, it's clearly not 99 items total. It's 99 unique items. So I need to figure out shit that I can just sell off because I'm never gonna fucking use it. So probably the pole stone. How do I manage to have that many separate item types in here? We can probably get rid of the Bravant. Oh, that's why. It's because of all these different weapons that I have. Okay. Well, these are important to keep because they might actually be usable. All right. I'm guessing I can probably take out a Theriaka Bee, we don't need to have all of those. Shock Oil, we don't need that. All right, cool. All right, let me look at these things that you sent. Okay. That Kachik one is cute, but kind of Uncanny Valley.
Uh-huh.
The Axolotl Lutari is cool.
Yeah.
And Waifu Zafara OC is hot. Lavender Purple is a fucking weakness of mine, okay? Would smooch, 100%. With consent. I like the little sprite commission that you got of that. Kate loves lavender too, don't you, Kate?
I love the color lavender, but the thing lavender, I would love a lot more if I was less allergic.
No! You just like lavender.
Okay, yeah. I think it's especially ironic because lavender is known as like
did
something
all
that's
of those. Oh, that's impressive. Sorry,
You just cut me off?
Your turn.
Jesus Christ, Sean.
Sorry.
No, finish.
That's
by all
it.
means.
That's it.
I think it's ironic. Did you have anything you needed to put in there? Interject? Anything at all?
Actually, Sage came in right as you got to the same point.
Seriously?
Yes. What's up, Sage? No, please don't do this. What do you need to say? Okay. Okay. Please continue, Kate.
Should I come back to this?
Kate, please continue.
It is ironic that lavender is known as something that's very, like, soothing and calming and relaxing, and I'm like, it is the exact opposite for me.
Right. Of the things or the smells that you have said you are sensitive to, what is the order in which, from worst to least bad of, like, how bad your reaction is to it?
Lavender's the only one that I, like, straight up just can't, like, smelling it, I'm not gonna have, like, an allergic reaction if I just smell it. It's more if there's, like, if it makes physical contact with my skin or if I eat it or something.
Uh-huh.
So the smell, I'm not crazy about just because I have that association of, like, oh no, and sometimes it gives me a bit of a headache, and I don't know if that's part of it.
Right.
most other smells that I would say I'm sensitive to are either because they are inherently not pleasant smells, or if it's too much of something. Like a really strong ginger smell, for example, or a really strong menthol smell can be really overwhelming, but those smells in moderation are fine.
Got it. As you stroll through the clearly man-made labyrinth, you hear a voice calling to you from behind.
And so we meet again, Gildourkin. I have a message for you.
Kudra's wounds have apparently healed, and he stands hale before you, keeping strict watch.
It's from the old woman of the Senators. The Amaranta seems to be in the ritual hall deep within. On the 15th floor, to be exact. Your objective is to traverse the shrine where the Deep Ones lurk.
After relaying the message, the young man gazes at you with a sardonic grin.
You'll have to deal with Deep Ones during your journey. You should be used to it by now, no?
With this, Kudra begins a slow walk towards the lower regions of the shrine.
I'll continue my own inquiries and let you know if I find anything. Tread carefully.
Kudra then disappears from your sight. You decide to keep his words in mind while proceeding. So the original puzzle of this entire room is you're supposed to work your way through each quadrant and lead the FOE sitting in each cardinal direction into the center room, trap them in the center room, and then as you bring the next FOE from the next quadrant into that same area, trap them without getting stuck between them and all the others that you've trapped so far. Literally, the whole puzzle is find a pathing that allows you to trap these 4 very powerful FOEs for this floor in the center room and then escape down to the lower levels. But because of me being such a stubborn asshole, I just killed all of them and then moved on.
He has a tail like Mewtwo.
Yeah.
Yay, Killian, which one? Yay! Oh my god, I should wear that today too. Not that I'm fucking going anywhere, but that's so good.
God damn it.
Did you pay attention last night, Sean, to how long your sneef snoff lasted?
My sneef snoff?
Yeah, that you wore last night.
No, I did not pay attention to that.
Okay. Doki, I mean, yes, technically I could, like, sell you one right now, but I am currently working on opening up a proper Etsy shop, which will, I think, be a better way of acquiring them. So, yes, soon.
I love how as long as you're strong enough to beat him, it is entirely possible to just finish this floor in a single U-turn. That's kind of funny. I basically did this floor in the exact opposite direction of what I was supposed to do.
Blazing Sparrow, you should post it maybe in the Discord somewhere. That would be cute. Also, the original artist of my PNG is someone called Zueru. Their Twitter is Art of Zoo, spelled Z-U-E.
Zureru.
That sounds like something out of JoJo.
She's a cutie who can also one-shot or two-shot our party if we're very unlucky.
She just like me for real.
We're basically hoping that she chooses not to use her elemental spell more than one turn in a row.
God, Killy and me too.
What are we doing now?
We love women who could kill us.
Draws enemy attacks for 3 turns.
Okay. Front mortar is now maxed. AIKL should have Ice Wall maxed in a couple levels. Lumi, I want to make sure that you have the max defense decrease. From here, I think we just want to focus on maxing out your initial animals. Celeste maxes out their healing passive. What are we doing from here? Probably reinforce so that they heal at least a little bit. We probably want add Nihilo for any enemies that are buffing themselves. Little water sprite enemies are cute.
I completely, like, missaw that sprite for a second.
What did you think it was?
I thought they had peed.
I thought they were sitting fully cross-legged,
Right,
and that there was just, like, a puddle under them.
right. Vim, I'll be honest, it feels like the damage at this level is lacking right now. Like, maybe it's kind of skewed, and I don't remember the damage that I was doing the first time I was in this labyrinth. I don't know, it just feels weaker. So I'm hoping that as they level up, and their attack power gets back to where it was before we retired them, that I'm managing to see the numbers that I saw the first time around. Of course, what I'm really excited for is, you know, let's say that Lux gets to level 99 and his strength is still hovering at around 65, 70. Just being able to take those power books and put him up to strength level 99. That is going to be really fucking exciting. Right. I'm trying to also remember that in the past, these enemies usually at least got a turn. So it's possible that that is the major difference as well. Yeah. I'll try to remind myself of that. And the fact that we are already halfway through this stratum in particular. I think the major difference, and the one that may actually throw us for a loop, is not having to do any of the mapping in the 6th stratum. But that may also cause a problem because on the very first floor, because we don't have access to the shortcuts, we have to actually solve the puzzle the normal way. But because everything is mapped out, visually it's going to be very confusing. Alright, I just need to find my way back that topmost room. Yeah, the major difference in our survivability is even if our HP might be lower than it was the first time we came through here, our armor values... Hold on. I want to see what happens. Nothing seems to happen before return. Now more cautious of your footing. Okay, cool. What was I saying? Oh, even though our HP values may not be back to where they were the first time we went through here, our armor values are much, much higher because of endgame equipment. So we're just naturally taking less damage at this point. It does hard carry, yes.
I like him.
They all really just want to go, halala. Oh, I never actually fought the final FOE. Oops. Hold on. Oh, God damn it. That ability is so cool. So that was 6 attacks on that one turn, because his sword hit twice and his gun hit 4 times. Saren is fucking tempting me. I don't know how I'm gonna manage to get to it without it running, though.
The middle enemy looks like a Chow.
Yeah. But it doesn't look like a Chow to me, but to Chaos, like the progenitor of the Chows.
Yes. I mean, it's got that, like, light blue with the yellow eyes and sort of the,
Yep.
the dollop head.
Yep. There we go. All right, Lux. I need you to hit multiple times, please.
He want uppies.
This guy want uppies?
Look at him. He say uppies, please.
Weak ass attacks. Thank you, Jade. Oh, God damn it.
How come Lumi doesn't ride one of these guys into battle?
Because she's too badass for it. She needs scarier animals. Like a bird.
Like a mole.
I was used to these guys showing up in pairs. Like, I'd take a bite of a pear and he would just pop out. Go rawr.
Arr.
Oh,
I forgot that was your note for that area.
peeps live in a city.
Yeah.
I need to hop into the bottom one.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, the one on the right has rings. Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think I noticed
We had a
that
whole
there was
debate on
difference
which one
between
we
the
thought.
color.
Yeah, we had a whole debate on which one we thought was prettier.
I know, but I feel like I remember that only being a color thing. Not color the person, color the color. But I didn't remember that there were rings as well.
You know, this guy, even our first playthrough, would have turns where he prepped for a counterattack, but I have never once seen him counterattack anything that my party did to him. So I don't know.
Lost.
What? Oh. Oh, you lost.
Yeah.
I'm not used to starting at 2 o'clock, so I'm like, how did I lose already? It's only, oh.
You could win today.
See, it's not easy, is it?
I'm usually pretty good about it.
Can I have uppies?
No. Shoves you down into gutter.
No!
Maybe I'll find a possum down there and we can eat it.
Happy birthday to the ground! When you enter the open door, you suddenly notice a sweet, mellow, soporific smell in the air. It seems the amaranthus you've been searching for is near the rooms where we're all. It would be prudent to investigate the hall's interior in your search for the flower. Oh, I remember now. This room was like fucking overflowing with enemy encounters. Hey, waifu, did you finish the Haniwa Carnival event yet? You search the area to see if you can spot the amaranthus flower, and that is when you notice one flower's fragrance is considerably stronger than the others. You surmise that this is most likely the amaranthus requested by the princess. You delicately pluck it, put it away so that it doesn't fall apart. Your duty to the princess has been discharged. Return to Arm Road and deliver her flower. You still have 14 hours to do it. Don't give up yet. All you gotta do is do 3 stages, each with a level of perfection required to place in the top 200 of time attack.
You're an asshole.
I have to remind myself that when I'm doing these standard attacks on each battle, I am not buffing my characters with either Lux's buffs that I've been leveling up or Celeste's buffs. So I have to trust that in a fight where I am putting attack order and one of the Shogun buffs on the same character, that they are, in fact, going to hit like a fucking truck.
Was that note forests be dense?
Forest be dense, yes.
I love those birds.
I think they returned from the second game, too, because there was a stratum in the second game that was just nothing but bird-type enemies. What up, Gabe? I'm doing pretty well. We're just trying to make progress in today's stream, and I think as long as the stratums do not quickly overpower us, we may be on trek to finish the main story of our second playthrough before my normal stream start time.
Oh my god.
I mean, that would be great. If we can reach the 6th stratum before the end of this stream, that means I can go all fucking out on leveling my party up and farming those books again.
Yeah, but in order to do it, you have to be able to confidently say 6th stratum 3 times in a row.
Shut up. Don't shut up. I actually love the sound of your voice, and it brings sunshine to my day.
Aw.
As in, the literal seal breaks through my ceiling. That's why it's a ceiling, because they're sealing me.
I thought she was a sea lion.
She was sea lion to me.
Oh, no.
You're getting a cameo tomorrow from Lisa K. Jennings from Nickelodeon's Big Nate and Miraculous Ladybug as Gina. Oh. It's like a promo. They just promoed on my stream.
Lisa
This
K.
Sunday,
Jennings from
Lisa K.
Nickelodeon's
Jennings.
Big native.
We both had. Go ahead. You do it.
No, it's fine. Go ahead.
No, you do it.
I can't. I don't
Fucking do it.
No, now I'm not going to because you yelled at me.
Oh, okay. Where the hell am I going to do this? Sunday, and Saturday.
I definitely can't do that one. That's all you.
Oh, it's because it's on the lower floor. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. I do not remember this puzzle at all. Okay, I think I have to fall down this one. Go back up. Which gives me access to this one. Which lets me go up here. Go down this one. Okay. Fall down this one. Lets me activate that. I head there. Go ahead and get my treasure. Oh, I'm gonna have to make sure I grab the treasures from the other floors because I have to make sure I'm diligent before I start my 3rd playthrough. Because I went to check my guild card. Where is it? At the bottom. I went to check my guild card, and I do not have the guild card emblem for collecting every treasure in the game. We know we got all the limit skills. We know we visited all the locations. We know we finished all the jobs, and we got all the sea bits. But
I don't think I've ever seen your guild card before. That's really pretty.
Yeah. But we did not get the piece yet that allows us, or that proves we got all the treasure chests. So I cannot start my 3rd playthrough until I know I've gotten all of them.
Is it possible to get them all on the first playthrough, or do you have to, like, do each route and potentially there are different areas that are accessible to you?
That's actually a good question. I do not know the answer to that.
That could explain it.
I'm going to assume you can do it in a single playthrough because when we did the Deep City route, we got the other locked door key, which was the moon symbol one after the main story. So I'm willing to bet that whatever path you have to take in the true ending, it doesn't involve any new paths that have treasure chests, so you can still do it regardless of what ending you get.
Got it. So maybe it was just a matter of needing to go back to, like, the first stratum and there was a door or something.
Right. I haven't gotten Tears of the Kingdom. Neither have I. I probably never will. It's just not my kind of game. Ah, yes. The Wolf Link mod that I voice Wolf Link in. Hee hee hee. Hee hee hee.
Who's Lincoln?
He's the park founder.
Oh, yes, of course.
Gold Crunkle. Crunkle Stan. I should get Xenoblade Chronicles for the Nintendo Switch Gamily of systems. No, it's Gamily. It's Gamily. My one question to you, Donnie, is, do I look like the kind of person that has 300 spare hours to play a game that isn't a Trails game?
Kind of.
And that is why I do voiceover and not on camera.
Oh.
Yes, I know. Said with the all caps of someone who is secretly kind of turned on by the performance and doesn't want to admit it. It's alright, your secret's safe with me. Walking the lower floors of the temple, you have the nagging sense that you're forgetting something. Of course, you haven't yet reported back to the Shanties about your mission. Before you proceed any further, you should return and consult the Shanties on your course of action. Which is fine, because we need to bring a formaldehyde for the upcoming boss fight anyway. So I don't have to re-farm them.
I have a message for you from a certain someone.
It's a little long.
Please hear me out. Thank you. It's a heartwarming story of a brother and sister from long ago. You know the old tale about white light descending on the world before Amarode prospered, right? They say that light fell on all the people and healed everyone it touched. Most would call it a fairy tale for children, but not the sister. She longed for that light. The brother swore to fulfill his weak sister's wish, promising her he would one day find it. But the brother disappeared not long afterward, sending the sister into a deep sorrow. But then she thought, maybe my brother went in search of that light for me. And thus the sister resolved to join the search for the porcelain offering she yearned for. But she could find neither her brother nor the offering. All she found was this. She wants you to have this and keep it at your side. The story likely means little to you, but it's not important that you understand. Well then.
So I'm pretty sure the story is hinting that the brother and sister are King Seyfried, the dude that we talked to in the Deep City, and Princess Gutrune. Is my guess. So it means in the first version of this story, we helped the brother by killing his sister, and he has no idea about it because of whatever happened with his memory when he chose to sink the city.
She's so mean in that one. I don't know if you saw her text.
I did. Well, this could be the other way. If we're helping the princess and he doesn't remember who she is, there's a chance he might get in our way and we're gonna have to kill him to protect her.
I think it is so delightfully coincidental that there's a huge plot point about this light thing, and that was something that we came up with early on in this
Oh my
of our own
god!
accord. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
That's so fucking weird. Like,
Yeah, but cool.
alright, so we're gonna claim... I'll grab 3 formaldehydes just in case we fuck up on one of these turns.
Before you go back to the Shanties, you should check Megastar fan art again.
Oh no. Made a version that doesn't sound like piping hot doggy doo-doo. I hope you like it, Sonic Mega. Here we go. Oh, and they drew a bunch of brushmen. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
3, 2, 1, brush made.
1.
3, 2, 1. Bridge main.
I want to set that as my ringtone whenever Killian texts me on Telegram. I can't not. Okay, I joked about making a better version, but this is objectively a better version because every time I play it, I just hear the 3 different Brushmen singing this together.
3, 2, 1. Bridge main.
You've done very well to go forth and return safely. But tell me, did you find it?
You hand over the Amarantos.
Yes, this is it! The Amarantos, the immortal blossom which never perishes. Well done. Before we go on, I have a reward for your hard work.
Give me that XP.
It's my
Oh, God,
shriveled
yes.
fruit.
Oh!
Now to business. You wait here while I fetch the princess.
Thank you, everyone, for your continued assistance.
Yeah, can I drink from your porcelain bowl?
I'm sorry, what?
What?
My heart swells with gratitude at your delivery of the Amarantos. I feel much better with it. In light of your devoted service to the crown, I believe it is time that I revealed everything.
Oh, shit.
Did you like the music change? This Amarantos is used to brew a certain poultice that prolongs my life. Indeed, since the calamity, I have employed various methods to increase my longevity. I defy nature thus because I wish to save my brother who vanished these 100 years ago.
Also, take notice of her hair, and then look at the arms of the deep ones the next time we go into the labyrinth.
My brother believed it was his duty to seal the evil-threatening Armor Road. He descended into the ocean to fight it, but 100 years have passed and the evil remains. As for my brother, he is amnesiac due to Yggdrasil's control and no longer remembers me either. I wish to rescue my brother from his pitiful state. He was so kind to me, and now...
I'm sorry to disturb you, Your Highness, but an emergency has arisen. The Abyssal King and his close advisor are leading a horde into the undersea shrine. I've done some probing into their actions, and they seem to be after a teleportation device. In any event, their movements were so extraordinary that I felt I had to report. My liege?
A teleportation device. We had such technology in Armor Road once. If worse comes to worse and one remains active in the Abyss, it could be very troublesome for us. If you are willing to work on our behalf once more, please come back to hear our plea.
I'll second the request. You're the only hope the princess has now. Return when you're ready.
Seems a teleportation device exists on the 4th stratum that connects to the porcelain forest. Find it before the denizens of the deep city do.
Are you ready? Then let's not waste any more time. I'll go fetch the princess.
Flodia told me everything. Thank you very much. I should inform you of the particulars of this mission. It concerns the teleportation device I mentioned previously. I'd like for you to find it. In truth, there seems to be one such device in the porcelain forest where I convalesce. What should be a peaceful, holy sanctuary is now infested with hitherto unseen monsters. If, by some chance, the device in the abyss should be connected to the porcelain forest, I am greatly concerned about this and what my Yggdrasil-possessed brother may do. Thus, you must find for me the teleportation device before those from the Deep City control it. You will face not only deep ones, but also those of the Deep City. The risks will be steep. But I believe that it is within your power to accomplish this. For my part, I have no power. I can only trust in your skill. Please return safely.
Man, lots of exposition.
Thank you. You must be sick of hearing this by now, but there's not much I can do to help.
I can see why Jade took the stance of, I want to prove that women can kick ass in this city.
No one knows what may lurk in the shrine steps. You'd best be on your toes. I'm sorry, was that... Did someone hear nerdy? And remember the secondary mission objective. Come back safely. Understood?
I was gonna say, yeah, I know someone who wants me on my toes. How cruel. Please return from the war.
Working where nerdy works probably is a lot like war, I'll be honest.
They have PTSD, a powerful toe-sucking disorder.
No! Killian, did you end up getting that shirt you sent me? Hell yeah. Sean, did I tell you I got a new Neopets shirt?
You did? And you didn't
Yes.
tell me?
I just asked if I told you.
Wait, but what if I wanted one of the same kind?
You want a link?
What? Are you wearing it right now?
No, it's in my mailbox right now, but I haven't gone out to get it yet.
However you want to show me. If you want to send me a link or if you want to wear it and take a photo, whatever works.
Okay.
She's telling me now and she didn't tell me?
That reminds me of when I got the email about a different shirt, funnily enough. And I was like, Sean, oh my god, I just got this email. And you were like, you didn't tell me sooner? And I was like, no, because I just got the email right now.
Wait, why did I try and run? I'm stupid. Jesus Christ. Shit. Oh, this is bad. Okay. There we go.
More
Hello.
fucky walking. What?
What?
Hello.
Oh, thank you. Yes. It was the bedroom that I'm doing today, right? Okay. All right. I love you. What do you mean your email isn't... That feels like that creepy level of, like, overwatching someone where you should, like, reevaluate your relationship and your power dynamic. Listen carefully, you can hear footsteps and voices from within the room. The odds are good that the Abyssal King and Olympia wait ahead. Use caution when going forth. Oh shit, this is like the boss fight already. I should probably do a fight in order to recharge everyone. God damn it, of course they're gonna put her to sleep. Alright, we'll try it on the next one. Honk shoe. And when it comes to email, I'm just so tired that, like, every email advancement that has made our lives more efficient from an organizational standpoint has managed to become corrupted by fucking spam. Like, automatic or being able to set schedule or calendar reminders, bots have figured out how to send you 30-day long reminders about spam events. Able to set levels of urgency or priority in emails so that stuff that demands your attention shows up more easily and is already automatically highlighted. Fucking spam bots send spam emails that are highlighted so your attention is drawn to them. Like, so many good things in life that are ruined by people trying to scam others in order to make a profit. All right. Is it just gonna let me walk to the next floor? Oh, there we go. As you wend your way through the hall, you discover a faint glow emanating from a strange device. Standing before the device are two figures you know well, the Abyssal King and Olympia. Upon noticing your presence, they turn to face you. The Abyssal King speaks slowly.
I believe I have already related the crisis facing both the Deep City and all mankind. If they will not act, I will slay that evil myself. Armorode is my native land, after all.
A bright light engulfs the area. When it fades, the Abyssal King is nowhere to be seen. It's clear that he must have used the teleportation device to make his escape to another area. As you gaze at the teleportation device in astonishment, you are overcome by a feeling of menace. You spin swiftly to see Olympia, her bare blade ready to strike.
Elrican, you threaten the Abyssal King's plan. He harbors no enmity towards humans, but I am different. All threats must be eliminated.
A dreadful blade extends from her inhuman form, and she slowly approaches, eyes locked on you. As you cautiously watch Olympia's movements, a familiar voice echoes from behind.
I apologize for the wait, Gildarrican. Leave this one to me.
You aren't sure how long Kudra has stood behind you, but his katana is drawn. He glances at you.
You go on ahead. We can't allow the Abyssal King to reach the princess. And I have a score to settle with this thing. It took the lives of many centuries in the second stratum.
You nod your assent to his claim, and Olympia steps forth.
Another corpse for the pile.
bodies stacked high in a watery grave.
The girl's voice is even and calm as she begins playing an eerie, shrill melody.
Come to me, beast clad in the lightning.
In response to Olympia's summons, a dreadful, thunderous beast appears before you. You can see no other way forward but to fell the creature. Draw your weapons and slay the enemies standing before you. He's a kidding! Giga kidding! It pretty? Oh, fuck. Okay. That did not do too much damage. What do we want to do here? Probably attack order on that. I don't think we're gonna finish it on this turn, but the next one we might. I hope I don't fuck this up. Okay. If Jade's front mortar double activates, it might kill. Okay. I did save. I saved right before it, yes. Okay. Because he's confused, and to play it safe, I am going to have her use front mortar, and because Lux is faster than Celeste right now, and we're going to use formaldehyde. I don't know what its conditional is, nor do I care. There we go. Blue scale, crimson tail. With reserves of strength you didn't know you had, you slayed the mighty lightning beast. Behind you, you can hear pants and heaves from the two evenly matched combatants. You turn to find Kudra and Olympia facing each other, both covered in wounds.
I hadn't expected this strength from a human, and you have slain my lightning beast as well.
The girl who was battling Kudra seems to have realized her weakened position.
You leave me no choice.
She says quietly, as a bright flash blinds you. When your eyes finally adjust, Olympia has vanished.
Seems she realized the tables have turned. They do say discretion is the better part of valor.
Kudra slowly approaches as you scan the area, finding nothing. His movements are weak and halting from the fierce battle. He seems to be in great pain.
They must be stopped. But first, the Senatus needs to know that the device was activated.
Kudra issues you a key with his order to report back.
And take this. That woman dropped it, which means it may be useful in some way. I'll be along once I've rested a little. Don't worry about me. Just go.
Your options are to do as Kudra says and report to the Senatus, or check the teleportation device.
Don't worry about me. You need to get yourself to the Senatus.
You're up. Yep, same thing. Well, let's do the, go down there just to get the teleportation device active so we can go straight back there, and then we will go and report right away.
Nanomachine, son.
I knew the moment I saw your faces. The device was connected after all, wasn't it? The Abyssal King and his lackey have used it. The princess rests in that forest. We must act. And, oh, but of course, you'll lend a hand, I trust. If the Abyssal King were to confront the princess, I haven't lived 100 years to allow that. Much rests on you. I need your help to protect our dear, sweet princess. Ah, yes, there's still the matter of your reward. Hurry, take it. There isn't much time.
Experience. Oh my god, that is a lot. Abyssal King and his attendant Olympia have invaded the Porcelain Forest and seek to end the princess's life. Find them, excuse me, and stop them.
I knew I could rely on you. Well then, to business. It seems a force from the Deep City has invaded the Porcelain Forest I mentioned once before. The best way to guard the princess would be to evacuate her, but we have our reasons for not doing so. Yet, if by chance these invaders should stumble upon the princess and they came to blows... You grasp the situation, I trust. I do not want His Majesty and the princess at its tooth and nail. Here, take this. You'll need it to pass the forest's barrier. Take it into the forest and stop the Abyssal King.
Into the forest. Okay, cool. Sweet. And then I will pop into the Molten Caves real quick because I want to see, now that we are able to unlock the door, I want to see what our Deep One King has to say about all this. And then we'll see what those items that I obtained unlock as well. If there happen to be any pieces of endgame equipment for our party that were locked behind that specific boss. Use the key you were given to re-enter the Hall of Conviction. The outwardly human yet utterly alien creature is there, staring at you as before.
You. The time for conversation is long past. Our course is set.
The eldest one turns its gaze haughtily from you. It seems it has nothing else to say. You decide to act in deference to the unnerving creature and leave this place. I can tell he has a third eye on the top area of his forehead, but it doesn't open, and I hope it never does. Dark Attire and Book of Law. That is just a general book that increases TP by a fair amount, but, okay. And that is for ninjas, which no one in our party is even subclassing at this point, so neither of them are usable. Oh, this stratum is going to be so much faster now that we don't have to map all of these hidden areas. Thank goodness. You save after saving to make sure you save twice before this. Isn't that the gamer's creed, though? Never save the one time. As you proceed through the pristine porcelain forest, a vast hall comes into view. Deep within that vast space, you spot a figure watching you.
So you've come.
She mutters, and gives a piercing whistle before vanishing into the forest. Instantly, a monster with gigantic sickled arms appears near the hall's center. The choice is yours whether to subdue it by force or attempt to maneuver around it. Alright, this guy might actually instantly kill some of our party, so... He does look pretty cool, yeah. Yep, there it is. There's the death. That is why we have Resurrect. Oh, perfect. All right, now let's just hope we can kill him before he does enough damage to kill one of us. Oh, he attacked himself. Thank God. Yeah, these monsters are quickly matching back up to our level. I'm pretty sure we were fairly close to level 60 when we finished this stratum, when we went into the 6th stratum and started working our way towards 99. Oh, that's right, because we had to get up to 70 before we could face the dragons. So it probably expects us to be at bare minimum level 50, probably between 55 and 60 by the time we reach the end of this stratum. And we're 5 below that, so... It really does feel like, while we're just speeding through this, Broom is Pompous Grass. Oh, okay. That's for one of the quests that comes up later. There's not as much commentary to make because we already know what happens, so we are literally just trying to clear through the floors as quickly as possible and get to where the good content is. Yeah, it's scary that we're getting to the point where everything can or a lot of things can two-shot us based on what skills they use. I wonder if we're technically going to be strong enough to fight those, the Fox FOEs that have, like, the really powerful, party-wide Volt attack. Because we definitely do not have enough skill points from leveling up to where we could max out the Volt Wall on AIKL, because we were so focused on, the Ice Wall. So that could be a problem. I should have done just a little bit more leveling up off of stream. This, the boss fight of this stratum might actually pose a threat. We're gonna have a real fight on our hands. It'll be interesting because the weaponry will be strong enough that our skills are doing a lot of damage and we won't need as many turns, but we are also under-leveled, which means we're gonna be taking a lot more damage. So it's really gonna be, two individuals slugging each other as hard as they possibly can and seeing who falls first. I gotta say, I'm kind of disappointed with how infrequently Lux's swashbuckling is triggering in regular battles. I would expect with 2 equipped weapons and a maxed out skill level, we should be getting 3 to 4 hits pretty consistently. Oh, this is not a slap fight. This is like a brass knuckles fight. Russian slap fight. Russian roulette fight. No, they don't call it 2-player, or they don't call it a gunfight in Russia. They call it 2-player Russian roulette. Yeah, the biggest problem with this area is that the maps have become so big, but definitely more manageable now that we don't have to map it out for ourselves. Ah, I should have known. Fuck. I didn't save before that either, so now he's slightly behind the rest of the party. Ugh! I knew I'd lose it eventually. Poor AIKL. This is fine. He's gonna end up in a lot of those C quests when I'm farming levels anyway. I think when they next hit, or when they all hit level 47, I can start applying some more of those skill points. That's right, it's at the end of the team, or at the end of the turn. That was 8 hits. That was a full... Wait. That was all 8 from the katana itself. Huh? I thought the katana itself could only do up to 4. That was pretty nice, though. Cup your hands, bring the water to your lips, drink it down quickly. There's not fresh but salt water that seeps out from a salt crystal. Its severe saltiness burns your throat and makes you feel ill. Oh, okay. Okay. Salt water, baby. The water was salty, but oddly you find that your weariness has actually lessened slightly. It seems the salt in the water was rich in nutrients. You leave the area, your footsteps lighter than when you came in. Oh, god damn it. It's okay. I still recovered more than I spent on healing the party. Or you could reasonably say that the saltiness was so surprising that, like, your muscles twitched or reacted and you swallowed it on accident. I remember when I was really young, I accidentally swallowed a quarter. It was either a quarter or a nickel, but it was because the nickel managed to hit the back of my throat and it surprised me so much that it activated a reflex that basically swallowed the coin. Oh, that's right. It can't be confused. Shit. Can we please kill him before he ends up killing someone on our squad? God damn it. You've gotta be kidding me. That was such an unnecessarily long fight. I don't even remember where I am anymore. Okay. Which one am I in? Oh my god. Oh, I know where I am now. Okay. And now I want to go straight down. There we go. Okay. I don't know if it's a frozen lake. I'm not sure. There we go. Almost at 47. Let's see. We want to go down. There we go. Grab that treasure chest. Nice. Love free books. Sippy. Yes, I need to get myself some lemonade, so... I will try something risky. I will start a fight with an FOE. Oh, wait. The FOE will definitely double up before we finish the next fight. Never mind. I was going to try setting up my party to hopefully survive auto-attacking and then set them to slowly auto-attack while I went to get a drink. That doesn't seem safe at my current level, so... Oh, fuck. When did they kill Lux? Who did that? Did the suicide rabbit, like, actually manage to get the one-hit KO on him? Oh, boy. Son of a bitch. Alright. I need to get myself lemonade real quick. Be right back. Ugh. Just the 2 sippies? Really? Also, Vin, what are we making for dinner? My lemonade. What's up? Okay. 1 more second, chat. Get out! Let's do 5. God damn it. Please do not make me frigidly cold again. You're gonna make me have to pee, and then I'm gonna be flush, man. It's simply blueberry lemonade, or simply lemonade with blueberry. I keep summoning the goddamn elephant, knowing that this dude can't be confused. Oh my god. Okay. Please take him out. Oh my god. That was pure luck that we didn't lose at least 2 party members on that turn. Okay. That's probably the next thing that I need to work on, is putting points into anyone that has a passive. Celeste has a passive, and AI Kale has a passive that reduces the chance of them succumbing to ailments and binds. So even though we should be getting accumulated resistance right now, it is not apparently doing that at the moment. They are running roughshod on our party. Can we at least be fast enough to heal Lux? Nope. Cool. Awesome. Sweet. Love that for me. Okay. Well, as long as they don't put everyone to sleep again, we can revive him at the end of this turn. Okay. Cool. God, I love this limit break skill. I'm so glad we fought the Elder Dragon before starting our second playthrough. Finally. All right, let's apply some fucking skill points. Oh, we have 5. Okay. Shit. I feel like even though Lux has so many additional skills as a Shogun, there's so many of them we're not using. Warrior Might is not that good, if you don't have other party members that do multiple attacks in the same turn. 5-ring sword is not a high priority because we've gotten as far as we did without Lux having an AoE strike. So I need to remember that we need to use, For Honor and stuff like that. Increases attack and defense, but draws enemy attacks for 3 turns. I should probably be working on that, actually. Jade. This is interesting. We don't need that. What about Zodiac? Yes, we need to be leveling up their ability to get extra damage when they hit an enemy's weakness. AIKL. I should put 1 point... Okay. I'll just focus on maxing out these elemental walls before it's too late. For Lumi, at this point, we are just focusing on maxing out these buddy boys. So... And I'll give myself the Tiger since I know I'm going to need it eventually. And then for Celeste, what is the next thing that we want to do? Oh, we need Add Nihilo. And then we need to make sure... What's the other one that we want to give? Inspire, Knighthood. Spell all stat decreases on 1 row and recover their TP. Wasn't there another ability of theirs that I wanted to learn? Scenic Deeds is just when you use an ability, but that's going to take a while. Blood Return, regain TP if any allies. Nope, that's low priority for right now. I guess I need to make sure I give myself 1 point in Knighthood. That much is important. If nothing else, we can use that to force a character to go first, and then they can heal me before they're at risk of dying, so... Alright, time for another round of this. Call the bird. Goodness fucking gracious. Okay. Yeah. Good old Piba, right? Piba is actually not going to get used during any of the main story or even the post-game stratum. Piba is explicitly being used in the true final boss fight. The idea being that Lux might end up being in the back row towards the end of this, and so resurrect. We want him to not only have the tankiest HP out of everybody else, but we also want him to hit really, really, really hard when he counterattacks. Hey, Spider-Man gamer. Cool. Love when that happens. All right, let's see how much damage this boy does when he has 4 honor and lethal and attack order on top of him at the same time. This could be really nice, hopefully. That's pretty significant. Okay, when they actually have attack buffs on them, that is a lot of damage. And that is only at level 47 with 52. He's barely over halfway to the strength level cap that he can have. So, actually kind of impressive. Oh. There's no way we can fight him right now. But turns out a room that we are mandated to walk through also happens to have the ice dragon in it. There is no way for us to progress in this dungeon without going through that door. And thank goodness it doesn't automatically fight us. As you pass through an open area within the White Forest, a girl suddenly appears before you. Oh, did Kate disappear? I guess I will take over. You do not intend to give up, do you? Her tone of voice is the same, but there is now a pleading undertone to her muttering. On seeing your reaction, however, Olympia seems to realize that she has said too much. This will be the end. The girl whistles loudly and disappears into the forest behind her, after summoning the ice drake in this situation. Concurrently with her words, a horde of monsters with tremendous sickles appears around the hall. Yeah, what about the ice dragon? Your mind races over the question of whether to dodge the fiends or force your way through. He's just here for the show, man. He just wants to see what happens. Oh, hello.
Hi.
You just missed, like, literally 2 lines, so.
I told you I was going to the bathroom.
Oh. Felt like you'd been gone for a while. Sorry. I do not think we could take on the ice dragon right now. I don't think it's possible. We do have the ability to block his ice breath attack, but between him regenerating health and increasing his defenses and how little HP we have for how hard he hits right now, I'm not feeling it. True, he's waiting. He's waiting for me to get, like, beaten up and weakened before he finishes me off. That's true. tenderized. He's the ice dragon. How is he gonna grill my ass? I guess. Yeah, I can take that. Yeah, I figured it was time for us to go back and sell the items anyway. Alright, we have easy access to get back to this floor once it's time, so... Let's see, we can get rid of the Amrita, the Medica, Laudanum, Guard Soul Power Book, Coupons, keep the formaldehydes just to be safe. I might actually want to bring 2 more with me in case these FOEs that I'm starting to fight are the type that drop books that I really want. I really am gonna have to get rid of secondary copies of these weapons. It's so unfortunate, though, because they're really nice to have. I don't think I would ever need more than 2 versions, though, so... I guess the second time around, I just need to make sure I sell, all of the weapons that I get. I can technically sell this stuff, because we are able to buy it outside of the story as well. I think it'll be interesting to have 3 save files present to show each of the playthroughs that we finished. I don't think I've ever asked this question on stream before, but I remember one of the common questions that I would hear in the late 90s of like, would you rather freeze for eternity or be have the sensation of burning for eternity? And I think my personal answer was that freezing was probably worse because it is possible for freezing... Well, I don't know. You could get into semantics of like, okay, skin that has been damaged from freezing eventually can feel like it's burning. That's like how if you suddenly feel warm when you're suffering from frostbite, that's actually extremely dangerous. So I guess we'd have to ask it from the perspective of you just always feel a extremely cold sensation, or you always feel an extremely hot sensation. So, with that in mind, would you rather be perpetually freezing or perpetually burning? Which of the two would be a worse situation for you?
Are you asking me or chat?
Everybody.
freezing.
Freezing?
I have had a second, almost third-degree burn before, and I would not want to do it again.
Oh my god. Are you comfortable sharing how that happened?
Yeah, I was in 7th grade, and I was visiting a friend's house, and we had sort of built ourselves a pseudo pillow/blanket fort, and we had brought some like lamps and stuff into that with us.
Like lava lamps or a different type of lamp?
All manner of things. So there were like the kind of like tall lamps that would normally be, you know, like 5 feet tall. We like had them bent over and like put in there for light sources. It's not smart. And I was, I don't know, unfamiliar with the layout of our little fort that we'd made, and I leaned back against one of those light bulbs. And then I didn't have skin on that part of my back anymore. And the problem with that was, because we were, you know, like 12, 13 years old, we were like, oh no, we don't want, this was like a sleepover, so it was like, oh no, we don't want her parents to like get mad that we messed up and did something bad, so we're just not gonna mention it. So she like got me an ice pack or like a bag of frozen food or whatever, and I just slept with that on my back and didn't treat the injury or anything. And then when I got home to my house the next day, I was like, hey mom, something bad happened and I need you to look at it. And apparently it was on my back, so I couldn't even see it.
Right.
And apparently it was not good colors or really any. I don't want to get too into it in case I like gross people out in chat. But we went to the doctor that day, and there was a procedure involved as part of treatment that was extremely painful. So, yeah.
Are you able to describe the treatment, or is that going to be a problem?
I can. I'm more worried. It's not for my sake. It's because I don't want to gross people out.
Okay.
So, like, I can.
Trigger warning: if you are someone who gets queasy easily, please mute the stream for about 30 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, go.
They had to scrape the dead skin off my back. Yeah.
They give you a baggie to take it home in?
What?
They give you a baggie to take it home in?
God, no. It was like blackened. I mean, it was like the flesh had died.
Like squid
so
chips.
they used something on my back. I couldn't see it to scrape it all off, and then I got lots of creams and things to put on it. And I have a scar from that.
How have I never seen that?
I'll show it to you next time I see you if you want to see it.
That's cool. I'm glad you survived that.
Thank you. Yeah, if I hadn't, like, told anyone about it, like, it probably could have gotten really badly infected. So I'm pretty sure they put me on antibiotics, too. But, yes. It was not good. That was bad. I don't know if I was allowed to go over to her house for sleepovers anymore.
I'm sorry that happened.
Thank you. I'm fine with it now, but obviously at the time it was bad.
Yeah. Yeah. I imagine.
And my mom, I think, thought it was a lot worse than I did, just because I couldn't see it, so I didn't have a visual of how bad it was. But Sean, next time you see her, you should ask her about it, because she knew it was, and she, as a previous job, she worked as a phlebotomist in a burn unit at a hospital. So she was like familiar with that kind of thing. And so she, from her perspective, was like, oh no, that's bad.
Right. Like, seriously, how fortuitous, huh?
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. I am so sorry.
I'm okay now.
Just one of those, like, kids being dumb things, and I made it out okay, but we were clearly being stupid.
Right. I think I've told this story on stream before, Becky Star, but the closest I've ever come so far to needing stitches or any major operation, there was one time we thought my appendix had exploded. It wasn't. It was just some severe abdominal cramp, and that was my first ever experience with morphine, which, whoo-hoo! But I don't think they ended up having to take anything out. The only other major injury I had was when I had an accident on my bicycle. Furry active. Hold on. Terra Memoria. ADHD is amazing. Memoria. Okay, I'm seeing the preview of it, and it shows a girl. Only like 2 of these creatures are animals. What? It does look cool, though. Maybe I could stream it in the future. Anyway, I had an accident where I flipped over my bicycle and basically skidded on asphalt for a couple of feet. Very, very bad scabs on my elbows, both my elbows, both my knees, and especially my chin. Like, this very portion of my chin, there's still a minor scar there. The doctor said, this is 100% true. The doctor said it was about 2 millimeters away from needing stitches, but it was just shallow enough that it was going to heal on its own by them securing it with what was called a butterfly bandage.
Ugh.
But I was so embarrassed by the prospect of being a boy in class and having to tell people that I was wearing a butterfly bandage that I asked the doctor if he would do stitches anyway.
Toxic masculinity at work. My funny injury story is that I've broken my butt before.
I have broken a wall with my butt.
Do you want to tell yours first?
No. I tried to see if I could do a front flip, and I used my bed as a landing pad so I wouldn't hurt myself. And I did do the front flip, but I slammed into the wall with such force that my ass made a perfect circle in the wall. That's my story.
Mine was when... this was the same fucking year in school, by the way. I think these were both 7th grade. Middle school was not kind to me. I had previously learned how to ski, but I was trying out snowboarding, and I wasn't quite as good at it, but I was okay. But then I fell in what I did not know at the time was very... it was a very thin layer of snow over some very thick ice. And I fell on my tailbone, and it was injured. They never actually x-rayed it to see if it was broken because there's no point in doing that. Like, they can't put a cast on your butt, so it is unnecessary medical expense. But I had to be that kid who brought a donut pillow around to school and sit on it, because I broke my butt.
Broke your butt.
Middle school is also when I got hit in the face with a basketball. Not like someone threw a basketball at me and I missed it, but someone in my class kicked a basketball at the wall and it ricocheted off and smacked me in the nose, which is how I deviated my septum the first time. So
I did it the second time.
What?
I did it the second time.
Yes, you did, but that wasn't in middle school. Yeah, middle school. Lots of stupid injuries.
Who's gonna be your third?
Of my nose?
Yes.
Hopefully never.
Ah, come on.
Well, you want to do it again?
Yeah.
No, that really hurt.
I want to see how I've improved over time.
Please don't. Shoo, that's amazing. That is the best way to be injured doing like a dangerous or extreme sport, is not doing the sport itself, but just from getting from point A to point B.
Argeon, if you sneeze too hard and you don't close your eyes when you sneeze, you can actually pop your eyes out of their sockets.
Damn, that's close to how Sean broke my nose. Or deviated my... I don't know. Again, I didn't get it x-rayed because they were like, it'll probably heal and it's fine. We'll check on it in a year, which I'm due to get checked. But yeah, it was head-to-head contact.
Head-on, applied directly to Kate's forehead.
To be clear, Skidium, he did not do it on purpose.
And then we went to go see a movie because I'm a wonderful date.
Christ, Archeon. That sounds awful.
Toratin. What is wrong with you people?
Vim, I read that like out of the corner of my eye, and I thought you said that you tumbled in your sleep and crashed into a log.
Yes, that's what happened.
Things can happen when you're camping. I don't know.
Shit. Bodyguard, Jade. Standard attack, formaldehyde. There we go. Let's see, what is the correct course of action to take? We want to come down here first in order to activate this shortcut. I didn't even know it was here the first time that I ever did this area.
Maybe that's the treasure chest. Or no, you said shortcut, not secret.
Yeah, shortcut. No, I fully believe that I think I was thorough with treasure chest the first time, and that whatever we missed was a treasure chest on floor 25, which probably has the instant death hammer, because we were missing one hammer type when we went into the forging area. What is the proper way to do this? Oh, I see. We actually want to do one more. There we go. Ah, I remember this tree. It's also a tree that goes, ah! Is it time to pick some code stones? Hold on. It is. I'm only 4 levels away from being able to use,
Lens flare?
lens flare, yes.
Yay!
Would you like to guess my code stones?
Yeah. Har, Bree, and Zay.
You win $5.
Yeah!
Har, Orn, and Zay.
Oh my god.
Hello? Outside of the house? On Monday. Yes, I have a 1 p.m. session that's supposed to only last about half an hour, but I will be out of the house between 11:45 until about 3:30. I know, it was that, remember that movie project that I finished ahead of schedule? Well, it turns out they needed an extra 30 minutes for some last-minute changes, so that's what they scheduled me for. What time do you need to be in the office? 7? Because as long as I'm home by 10, because I have an at-home session at 10:30, I can do that. I can drive you there. If you need to be, if they're gonna give you shit for not being in the office, then it's the most reasonable solution. Okay. Oh, that middle enemy, I hate that so much. Oh, cool. Oh, I hope I don't fucking wipe. Shit. Okay. I really need to hope they survive this turn, or this could be very, very bad. Please kill him. Okay, cool. Oh my god. God bless Immortal. All right. Less gross question for chat, and Kate, I also want you to answer this. What is the longest you have spent in a single sitting watching the same show, whether it's anime or a live action show or something else, and how many episodes of it did you get through by the time you stopped?
I'm sure I've binged an entire season of something in a sitting. I'm just trying to think of a particular, like, instance where I've done that.
Right. I'm thinking about the potential of someone fucking managing to get through 30 episodes of Detective Conan in a single day, you know?
I don't think I've ever, well, I don't know. I'm also thinking back to when I was, like, in my early 20s and, like, didn't have a lot of other stuff going on, so... And I had a really shitty sleep schedule, too, so there was probably at least one night where I was, like, started watching something at 9 p.m. and finished watching it at 9 a.m.
All of Scott Pilgrim Takes Off. Cromer T High was another one. I think the longest that I spent... I didn't actually get to see many episodes because of me hunting them down, but I think the longest I actually spent was in a library trying to watch all of the episodes of Chobits.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
I must have spent something like a combined total of like 12 or 13 hours, because the library opened at 9 a.m. and it was open until 10 p.m. and I just spent the whole day because I told my dad I was going to be working on a research project.
Bad kid. You were just doing really, really, really early AI research.
Yes. Do I want what? Yeah, I'll eat them. Food market? Yeah. I'll eat pizza rolls.
Oh, sorry.
What's up, Kate?
No, I was responding to someone in chat, but I didn't want to speak over you.
Did you want to do food market?
Oh, yes, I would love to.
That's nice. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
God. Wait, no, I didn't hear what you said. What?
I said that's nice. It's nice to want things.
You're mean. Rune Wolf, what I was going to say is that when early 20s is when I was in my, like, I was going to say super Doctor Who era, but that makes it sound like it was, like, super Who-lock, which I only ever did I was into Doctor Who and I was into Sherlock. I never got into Supernatural. Anyway, I definitely binged a lot of Doctor Who, like, 10 years ago. Like, a lot of it. And I was a big theory crafter. I had opinions about River Song back when that was like a major plot point.
What a silly name.
I was so that was my Tumblr era. I was I made posts on that site that got thousands of notes talking about what I thought was going to happen in Doctor Who. I was never a Homestuck person, though. There were a lot of people I was friends with on Tumblr that were in the Homestuck fandom, and it was never one that I touched because I read, like, the first 2 pages or whatever of Homestuck, and I didn't understand it, so I just dropped it. I think Tumblr was really fun during the time that I was on it, and it was kind of that era that I think a lot of people like think back on fondly when there were all those inside jokes about like, oh, I like your shoelaces, I got them from the president, like that Tumblr era. For those who know what I'm talking about.
I've seen that meme referenced like half a dozen times this week, and I have no idea what that's about.
Oh, okay, so it was, this is like not talking about Fight Club. The joke there was, it was a way to identify people in public who you suspected were also Tumblr
like
users.
Reddit phrases or 4chan phrases.
Yes, so it was an innocuous phrase where if you saw someone and they looked like a Tumblr girly, or like a guy or whatever, yeah, you would say, oh my god, I love your shoelaces. And to anyone else, they would probably just be like, okay, or thank you. But if you were a fellow Tumblr user, you would say, thank you, I stole them from the president.
Oh my god. Man, I miss that era of having, like, inside references.
Yup. And there were lots of Tumblr, like, in-jokes. I actually, when I was in the throes of COVID and was in my bed all day watching fucking video essays because I couldn't move or do anything else, I watched a video about, like, the Tumblr iceberg and just stuff that went down on that website over the years, and it was really interesting.
I feel like we can't use the term dog whistle anymore because of far-right extremists and Nazis. Did you know that the American Sign Language description for Nazi is making a mustache with 2 fingers and then doing a Heil?
I did not.
Yep.
Speaking of languages, I watched a really interesting video recently about Braille, and why Braille books are as large as they are compared to the original text, and also how they've worked to combat that, because in Braille, obviously...
Oh, sorry. The first part was how large Braille books are, just because of the way that they're...
how they need to be printed.
Okay.
So they were talking about how Braille has sort of evolved specialized contractions or abbreviations for common groupings of words. Because in Braille, it's, you know, every letter is written out as these raised symbols. But because of how that's printed, it makes the books really big, because they both have to be big enough that the person reading it can touch it, and then also they lay unevenly on top of each other, so it gets really bulky. So they've made symbols for common groupings of letters like ing, and that helps cut down on the amount of pages that need to be printed, because you're only using 1 letter where you'd normally be using 3.
Oh. And by the way, waifu, I know that because YouTube recommends videos, and there was a video about what the ASL sign for that was, and I'm like, well, I have 7 seconds to watch a ASL interpreter show me what it is, so that's how I know that.
My TikTok feed is like 50% educational content, and I love that for myself. It's a lot of language and etymology and stuff like that, and then a lot of it's also like animal facts and animal biology, and I love that too.
Right. Oh, that's cruel. it is one tile of specific space. You have to literally just move one tile to the left of the correct Torii gate and then head back through it. Otherwise, you get sent to a previous area. All right, let's try this a second time. All right, do that. Go down. Immediately right again. There we go. It's gonna be annoying doing this a third time.
Skidium, I find it interesting that you bring up that name in particular, because I would consider myself relatively good at learning pronunciations in other languages. So if there are letters or groupings of letters that make a different sound in another language, I can usually remember that if I'm trying to say the word. Anything that is Gaelic or Scottish or really anything from that area, I cannot commit to memory for some reason, unless I memorize the whole word as a word. Like, I know that Saoirse is pronounced like that and not Saoirse, you know? But like the GHs and the HGs and even just it is so lost on me, and I don't know why. And that's my heritage. I don't know what happened.
If I could pick any... Okay, I want to ask this to chat and then give my own answer. If you could pick any language and just immediately fully understand it, and any iterations or any developments in that specific language that come about, which one would it be? I would either want to fully understand Tagalog or Pigeon Speak.
I think it's pronounced Tagalog.
Tagalog? Okay.
I think so.
It's probably Tagalog, yes. Oh, embarrassed
Fluff is
myself in front of
validating me.
Fluff. See, then I wouldn't
listen,
embarrass
you know
myself
what's
because I
funny?
know how it's said. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna say, I used to pronounce it wrong, or that way as well, because I thought it was the same word as tag-along,
Yep.
like the Girl Scout cookie.
Yep. No, it's okay. It's okay. I should know because I went to the fucking Philippines. I should remember the term for uncle that they called me because they were so endeared to me while I was there.
I also like the string of fucking weebs in chat who are like, Japanese! Which, I get it. It's not just a weeb thing. I just think it's funny. Oh, so yes, Tito. Tito Sean.
Tito, that's right. Fluff, I was telling him, I was like, if you guys invite me back, I'm going to bring those red envelopes and just put shitloads of money in them. And everyone's like, Tito Sean! Tito Sean! It was great. I loved it. See, Stick. Go ahead.
This is gonna keep happening.
Go ahead.
From like a logic standpoint, I would want to understand and be able to speak a language that has a different writing system than ours, because I think that would be harder for me to learn as opposed to something like French or German I already speak some of, Swedish or Spanish or anything like that, where at least the alphabet is pretty much the same, but anything like Mandarin or Korean or Russian, anything that uses a different alphabet, I would be more inclined, because I'm like, I think that would be harder for me to just learn on my own.
Oh, I didn't even think about, like, what it would mean for, like, writing styles. I just wish I was better about remembering Japanese kanji. I loved everything about Japanese until I had to memorize fucking 12 to 20 kanji a week, how to speak, read, write, and on top of everything else. And then my body was just like, I'm not smart enough for this. I'm sorry, I give up.
It's hard, but well, Japanese also has multiple. Is it considered multiple alphabets or multiple like? You have like katakana and hiragana and that.
I think
type
it's
of
multiple
thing.
alphabets. Yes.
Yeah. So you not only have.
Hiragana is the original Japanese alphabet. Katakana is the alphabet that it uses for borrowed foreign words.
Right. So not only are you learning those two, plus your kanji, you also have to learn how to speak it and understand it, and the grammatical rules, and the tenses and formalities. So
Right.
it's like a whole extra thing.
Right. So yeah. So they technically have 3 alphabets. The two which are pretty similar in size are the hiragana, which is their natural alphabet, and the katakana, which is the alphabet that they use for any foreign words that they imbibe into their language. And then they have their largest alphabet, which is kanji, which is representations of concepts.
Right.
I forget if that's the thing that they borrowed from China, or if it was the hiragana that they borrowed from China, or if that was a Korea thing.
No, I've heard of this concept before, but I don't remember. This feels like something KK would know.
Skidium, for your sake, you don't want to understand what French people are saying, because unless you are a native Frenchman, I guarantee you they are saying very bad things about you.
But what if you go to Quebec?
What if you go to what?
Quebec.
I don't know. Do they have that same attitude in Quebec?
I don't know, but it's a different dialect of French. Quebecois, I think is how you say it. French.
Oh, they're
Canadian.
worse. Oh, that's
Oh.
awful. Canadian French is different from French French because they will call you an awful name and then go, "Oh, sorry."
Whoops, sorry.
Not
Sorry.
No, they go, "Sorry," not sorry.
Je suis désolé.
Oh, I feel like a native here in Toronto.
No, it's very specific where French is spoken in Canada.
Oh, hello, Quebecois. Gem Apple Chef.
I really love the Newfoundland accent. Speaking of cool Canadian things.
Do tell.
It gets compared to an Irish accent a lot, specifically a Cork accent. I was kind of, Newfie Skidium. I was first mostly interested in it because I saw a musical called Come From Away, and it takes place there. It's about a flight from 9/11 that was diverted into a small town there, and the whole, how the town accommodated it. But everyone has this really unique, cool accent, and I think it sounds delightful.
Delightful. Daijobu translates to big husband.
So if you're asking someone if they're Daijobu, you gotta make sure if you're speaking to a native Chinese or Japanese speaker.
You might Daijobu, because when I'm with you, everything feels right.
Aww.
Gay!
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, Archeon, they're kind of seen as like our equivalent of like a country bumpkin kind of thing, right? Like it's the sticks. They're out in the sticks.
Sticks.
Steox.
Sticks.
I actually wonder if it might even be closer to how Americans view people from like Appalachia, as sort of like this is like a like that type of regional group.
Cool. Fucking awesome.
Can you tell Lux to stop fucking dying?
It's cause I'm getting greedy. That's why.
The armor and weapons aren't carrying you anymore.
He's not only is he missing an entire armor slot because he's dual wielding, but he went from having mid-grade or mid-weight armor to the lightest armor type there is. So he is hurting for fucking defense right now. It's bad.
Skidium, is that a regional thing to where you live, or is that just the people you know? Because I've never heard it that way.
Bro is built like a bubble. Maybe it'll get better at level 99. And hey, there is the option for me to use vitality books. If I can farm enough vitality books off of stream, I can buff up his natural defenses. And I would like to do that if I can actually spend enough time on this game before we are done with the third playthrough. But I have to be proactive about it. I have to be. It's asphalt, right?
It's asphalt, yeah!
Like, you don't have a butt
I feel
crack.
like I'm being gaslit.
It's not a butt crack, it's an asphalt.
Exactly. The H comes after the P. Asphalt.
Yeah. It's for the reason Kate said. It's ASPH, not ashpalt, asphalt. Maybe we're saying it wrong and it's asphalt. That makes the most sense.
Killian, what was the word you told me the other day that you were saying wrong?
Yeah, English said we're gonna steal all of these words but honor none of them. Ancient? Were they saying...
And share with the class, Killian, how you've been pronouncing the word ancient.
Please don't tell me they were saying ancient. Ancient. Ancient? Arsenine? What do you mean you're not that stupid? You thought being a friend with me was a positive character development.
I love being a friend with you.
Have you considered that I'm fucking biting you? What? Huh?
You're gonna get rabies. That's what if we did just have a spray bottle around Killian, and if they get too weird, we just spritz them.
They would just be under a training waterfall the entire day, and you know it. You'd go to spray Killian, and it would be empty, and then you'd realize, oh right, because I just spent all of it fucking spraying Sean. Open my mouth and drink all the... Because I didn't see you spelled oiter, I thought it was I'd open my mouth and drink it like otter.
No, dink. Dink or the oiter.
What?
They wrote dink. It's
What
dink.
is
It's
what is dink?
dink? When you have a dink oiter.
Oh, okay. I think I understand now.
It's just drink. It's drink without the R.
I feel like a dink right now.
One of my favorite, like, ye old internet images. Also, yes, I know ye is not pronounced ye. Linguists in the chat, since we were talking about it earlier. Is that image of a dog, like, just parked right in front of a sprinkler system, and it says "War garble."
Yeah. It's one of my favorite images of all fucking time, man.
Grandpa.
Rannabo Sprinkle.
Ranny Bow Sprinkle.
Also, Kate,
Chichinugust.
I'm getting my hair cut tonight.
You getting your hair cut?
Yeah, so hopefully I'll have some time to grow before the next con.
Yeah. Well, I see you before a con, but yes.
Sure.
You're not getting it fucking shaved.
Says who?
You just said you were getting it cut.
You can't tell me what am not to do.
You can do whatever you want. I'm just going based on what you literally just told me.
I think it'll look handsome. You wanna send me a picture?
No.
Okay.
I'll try and remember.
If we're doing food stuff, I'll do that. Unless
Ma'am, I can't imagine you with a beard. I'm sorry. You are all...
Wait,
you are...
didn't Vim have a beard when we hung out?
My brain does not remember it.
Not like a full beard, but like some facial hair, right?
Everyone is baby. Everyone is baby. Yeah, see?
You might have been. I don't know.
I may not remember your birthday, but I remember whether Vim had a man beard.
Priorities.
I'm crying my best, okay?
Bleh.
Okay, I cannot believe I have not done this. I'm very surprised I have not done this. But the next time we're at a convention in the Midwest where I have access to a Hungry Howie's, I need to order like 5 pizzas to be delivered in time for my Q&A panel so that we all can just have a Hungry Howie's Q&A party.
Hell yeah. Also, I just checked Vim, and you did have some facial hair when we met, so fuck you.
Yeah, fuck you, Vim. Oh my god. It's time for a boss fight, y'all. We're here.
Furthermore, Vim, am I allowed to actually say your birthday, or would that... Are you the kind of person who doesn't like that said? Because I do know your birthday, so double fuck you.
Oh, Vim's birthday?
Yes. Ah, okay. Sean, you have to say when Vim's birthday is.
They probably have like a fucked up birthday, like January 12th or some shit.
Why is that a fucked up birthday?
As you walk through the porcelain forest, you reach the deepest level where the princess rests. You may seize this opportunity to open the door and protect the princess, or withdraw and rest. Remember, guys, if we get credits, I'm giving away a copy of the game. Kate, be aware that if we fight the boss, there's usually extra dialogue that is on a timer I can't control, so just be on the lookout for that.
Sure.
Beyond the door lies a beautiful, serene pond. All about you is quiet and solemn. When you look around, you spy a familiar old woman standing near the waters.
It seems you've made it. Well done, Eldricken.
The old woman continues speaking, casting a worried glance around the forest as she does.
I took steps to transfer the princess elsewhere before His Majesty arrived. Now, all you have to do is stop him when he gets here.
The old woman trails off as you begin to feel a terrible presence from behind. You turn slowly to find the Abyssal King and his ever-present assistant. You...
How can you not grasp the threat of the Deep Ones and the crisis they pose to Armorode?
The Abyssal King sighs deeply, taking worrisome steps towards you.
Leave this place. I have no wish to kill you. But if you harbor a Deep One, I will have no choice.
The Abyssal King's voice is calm as he stops before you and casts his sharp gaze about the room.
That thing you all hide. Where is the false, evil-ridden princess?
The Abyssal King's gaze moves from you to the old woman next to you. Her countenance desperate, the old woman clings to the Abyssal Lord and pleads with him.
My lord, it is me, Flodia. I have been the princess's lady-in-waiting for these 100 years. Princess Gutrun has waited for you, yearned for you. She has sacrificed her humanity for you.
The Abyssal King only knits his brow in response and brushes the desperate woman's hands away.
You are a stranger to me. I know neither you nor this princess you speak of.
With these harsh words, the Abyssal King extends a large, sharp blade from his arm.
Again, where is the evil-ridden princess? Tell me, or I'll kill you and carve it from this crone.
The Abyssal King's threat is joined by Olympia, who appears next to him with her weapon at the ready. The time for talk is past. You must prepare to defend yourself and forge your own destiny. Oh
my
shit! Look at her! Holy fucking shit!
Whoa!
Oh my god! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh, this music is so good!
You know, when they said a blade came from his arm, I didn't think it meant that.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
We gotta take this bitch out. Alright,
You don't have to fix this right now, but I'm letting you know you got Crispy.
I got Crispy.
You got Crispy.
Brandish. Okay, okay. Ooh, that's gonna weaken her power. Okay. Head is bound. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Celeste having their head bound is very bad. Okay, good thing I used Immortal. Stop streaming. There we go. Is that better?
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Okay, 4 honor or Great Warriors for himself. Okay. So he can only use Great Warrior on himself. But it does buff his attack up. Alright, we're gonna go for Guard Order. Oh, that's gonna wipe out one of his buffs. Okay, okay. It doesn't matter if their heads are bound. Yes! That is fat damage from... Oh my god, Jade! Jade! Alright, alright, alright. That's nice. That's really nice. Then we'll go for a party heal. Or... Good blocks. Oh, fuck! Okay. Alright, well, at least Olympia is dead.
Did you see that? It said defeated the Olympia.
Yes, it's probably, it just uses, it uses the and then the
Yep.
entry for whatever the character's name is. I should probably... No, I'm going to see if we can manage to confuse him, but after that, I'm going to try and bind his arms. Yeah, there we go. Don't attack Lux. Nice. Excuse me. A new dawn has risen. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, okay. Don't attack him, please. Oh, let's go! So Lux's Shogun has a passive that gives him a chance to endure one fatal hit during a fight. Only one, but it just kicked in, and that's what kept him alive. Oh, let's fucking go. Four, 5, okay. Oh my god, she would have been the one that ended it too. He's gonna keep fucking using that. I don't want her to lose out on the experience, but we might be shit out of luck. Shit. I'll try Nectar 2 and see how that works. Ooh! Oh, he's alive. Okay. We need to hope that we can end the fight before they get a chance to attack. I'm gonna bodyguard in case he tries to target Lux again. And we're gonna just go for it. Look at, he has a tail? There we go.
Woohoo!
I yield.
So utters the last king of Armorode as he collapses before you. The man who lost his human memories was stripped of his human joys, who cast aside humanity entirely, now proves his humanity on death.
One favor, only you can grant it.
The king continues.
The tree over the deep city. Yggdrasil is mankind's last hope. It is a check against the evil in the depths. It must be protected until its hour comes. I leave its protection to you. Olympia has her orders in the event of my death. She will aid you.
With that, what once was the king begins to decay.
And last, tell my sister I'm sorry.
With those final words, the king turns completely into white sand. A flower nearby goes,
Isn't friendship great?
was slaying the king truly the just thing to do? There is no way of knowing now.
The man who was the Abyssal King served me well. His time is gone.
I think this might be Yggdrasil.
Oh.
Go ahead,
But
it's a girl.
But his death is not a tragedy. It too adds to my strength. Decades, century, millennia, after many years have passed and my strength returns. My struggle with the evil will end.
It looks like the tree has 2 goat eyes and a big open mouth. Yggdrasil rides in the dark as if mourning the king's death. Oh!
Farewell, last king of Armorode. Of all I knew, you were the noblest.
Their mouth opened.
Oh my god, it did.
Credits. Yep, it's giveaway time!
It seems the Lord Siegfried forgot the princess. And me as well.
I share the princess's sorrow in losing her brother, the former king, but it was all for her. I haven't heard all the details, but a hard job fell to you, huh? Well done. There's nothing to worry about. Come what may, the seas of our road will heal all wounds. Or make it worse because of the salt.
Well done, guys! I heard you beat up the jerks that were trying to kill the princess. You're the best! And congratulating on your hard work ending. It wasn't a request, so I don't have a reward, but yays!
Some wonder if a right way exists in this world, but don't worry. Follow the path you believe in.
I've lived this past century only for my brother. What do I live for now?
Oh, fuck. That's dark. I have no purpose here. Credits! You did it! Good job! Proud of you. All right. This is a spin for just a copy of ETRIAN Odyssey 3. Let me log in and get all these.
Thank you, Archeon.
No, it's Arceon, based on Killian's, yeah.
Good job.
Put those names in. Let's go. Who gonna win?
Me!
Omadon gets good. Omadon gets good going once. I mean, we're not done streaming yet. My goal is to get to the final floor of Stratum 6, and we'll see if we can survive and map it out.
Thank you, Rune Wolf.
But at least to get far enough that I can fucking start farming the books off of stream. Omadon going once. Omadon going twice. Becky Star!
Hey!
Becky Star, are you interested in owning a copy of this game? Yes, you are. All right.
Yay!
Assuming you're already a member of the Discord, just do the same thing as last time. Send me a message, obviously showing that you still have ownership of your account, and let me know whether you want it for Steam or for Switch. Because this is only a single copy of the game, it has to be digital because the physical edition is the one that has all three. But I will be giving out a physical copy of the game. I will be giving out a prize of all three games when we finish the game 100%, when we get the true final credits. Hey, it's my favorite musician, Yoko Nakamura.
Oh my god, I thought it did say that for a second.
Thank you for playing and committing regicide.
No, I don't want to skip. What's next? We go into the 6th stratum. We try to go back to where we left off, and then that gives me permission to farm the fuck out of levels off of stream. I've gotten really good at... So the problem is, I've gotten really good at performing as characters who are in their death throes and giving phenomenal final words. The problem is, it means I often get cast as characters who die, which means I don't have job stability.
You and Sean Bean out here.
Comes
with the name.
The three roles of making a lot of money in the voice acting business are be versatile, get residuals, and don't die. I don't know whether that's you, the actor, or as the character. It's probably both. After witnessing the events of the Porcelain Forest, you return to Armor Road to find Olympia there.
I was directed to give you this message. It is an order from Yggdrasil.
The girl looks at you, her gaze cold, as if the two of you had never before met.
In the depths of the porcelain forest is a teleporter. Use it to travel where the evil waits. Destroying it will be your only atonement for the sin you have committed. So says Yggdrasil. That is all.
With that, the girl leaves from your sight.
Ah, Guild Elrican. Well done in protecting the princess. You all have my gratitude. But why did Master Siegfried turn his blade against the princess and I? Alas, there is no way of knowing now, no matter how carefully I consider the problem. But enough of such talk. Would you like to see the princess?
Everyone, you have my deepest thanks for your actions in my defense. It seems my brother Siegfried had surrendered his human form and become Yggdrasil's puppet. He may have worn my brother's face, but he had not a human heart left inside him. Though, in truth, the same could be said for myself. I have harnessed a wicked power to live so long in pursuit of my brother. I, too, am inhuman. I spend my days within the confines of this royal forest so that the wicked power does not consume me. But I fear this long life of mine no longer has a purpose. 'Tis sad, but my dream is dead.
Jesus!
I thank you regardless. Now, please leave me.
Looks like you were able to have your very light-hearted chat with the princess. I have the Senatus's reward for you. Senatus's.
Oh, give me that fat EXP. Hell yeah.
And one more thing besides. A medal for the heroes who protected our princess. Wear it proudly.
You received a thing reminding you that you killed a fucking king. So the original
Charles?
medal... The Deep City medal I consider the better one because it increases your TP by 100, which the Yggdroid sorely needs. However, the Armor Road emblem gives you 100 extra HP while also increasing all stats by 5. The problem is, I feel like it's harder to justify using it on one of these characters just because HP, you have ways of building that up. Like, there are, I will hold on to it in case I end up needing it against the true final boss, but I want to check and see if two things happen first. I want to see if raising Vitality also increases HP, or if Vitality only affects your physical defense. And I also want to see what HP values they have after I put points into the passive that increases their HP by up to either 30 or 50%. Because if they're all sitting at like 600 health or higher after I've maxed out that passive, I might not need this medal, as opposed to giving them a crap load of defense. So I will keep it for now. I just don't know how I feel about its usefulness versus the Deep City medal, because if it weren't for the Deep City medal, AI Kale would only have 73 TP right now compared to everybody else. It would be pathetic, because he uses a lot of TP for defensive purposes.
We might have new dialogue.
Oh, because of how we ended the story?
Possibly.
We probably have new dialogue in the Deep City, and we might have had it towards the end of the game as well. So, let me go at least to the Senatus and talk to them.
Before you came, I used to hear tales of explorers going through hardships in the undersea grotto. I believed that one day the Deep City would be discovered and the princess's wish would be granted. I must thank you all. Don't be absurd. Of course hell hasn't frozen over, you imbeciles.
What? What? Hold on. Do you say what a princess wish? I must thank you all. What?
No, I think it's because she's saying thank you.
Oh.
I think.
Oh.
That's how I read it anyway.
You're Armor-Road loyalist to the end, I see. Olympia told me you turned down the Abyssal King's request. Honestly, I'm disappointed you can't see the wisdom of what he's asking you.
Welcome to Napier's Branch, explorers. The Abyssal King asked me to help out folks like you here in the Deep City. Apparently you've never been to my shop before.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I hadn't come here the entire time. Oops.
I got a letter from my sister. You've done this quest already.
Okay. Yes, alright. But this one is definitely new.
System startup complete. I am Olympia. I am an automated soldier created and directed by Yggdrasil to hunt evil. My directive is to cooperate with you in this deep city until the evil that sleeps is exterminated. The rest of my memory banks are empty.
Oh, fuck. This is definitely the worst ending. Jesus Christ. Three is a separate story, yes, but there are often minor references to other Etrian games within each iteration. In addition, I don't know if you guys knew this, the Elder Dragon, the one that we fight in this game, and that I will be fighting in a future stream, because there's no way we're strong enough to fight him right now. The Elder Dragon is heavily implied to be the entity that speaks to us in the post-game of ETRIAN Odyssey 4, and implores for us to destroy the Fallen Dragon, which is one of the super bosses of that game. I'm guessing he's like, well, the dragons are supposed to act as, you know, purveyors of trials for humans, but this dragon has cast aside his role and is not acting under his authority anymore, so gotta kill him. He fucked up. I said January 13th.
No, that's not what you said.
I said it's probably a fucked up one like January 13th.
I don't think you said January 13th.
I did. Because you said why is January 13th a fucked up day?
I swear it was either the 11th or the 12th that you said.
Way off. What's wrong with January 13th? Everything.
I was right!
How many cool people do you know with birthdays on January 13th? None? That's what I thought. What? Logan's? Is Logan's birthday actually... Don't do that to me.
I do, Killian. I do know your birthday. And
Yo, what?
what?
What'd you say?
I was speaking to Killian.
You were like, I was speaking to Killian.
You in good crab company, Killian.
Oh, I just realized the hidden meaning of when you open this door. The door leading into the final fight has a flower fall representing the fallen flower of whoever you killed.
Yeah, I didn't notice that before.
Ah, yes.
Spooky.
Fuck this map, man.
Nah, you get to slurp slurp again.
As you emerge from the porcelain forest, an unbelievable sight meets your eyes. The forest itself in the stratum is alive and writhing around. To reach the stratum's end will test your focus and skills as an explorer like never before. You nod grimly, prepared for the worst. You have already resolved to master Yggdrasil completely. Alright, I hope I can still do it well. I gotta listen, hold on.
Nasty.
Also, do I have 5 minutes to pee
Yes,
and get
you
water
do.
and stuff? Okay.
I honestly don't think any of the characters have new stuff to say at this point. Well, technically, the woman at the Senatus will, because as we go to deeper floors. So fucking nasty. God, these enemies are tanky. August 26th. Okay. That's okay. That's an okay day. I need to make liberal use of the elephant in this area. That's what I need to give Celeste. I need to give Celeste Prevent Order so they can't get status effects, status ailments applied in fights like this. Jade is about to fucking die.
It's because you didn't call elephant by its correct name.
Also, hello.
Hello.
I got an apple.
You're an asshole? What?
Oh, maybe.
I was saying I have to make liberal use of the elephant to confuse enemies because I do not have the manpower to consistently finish these fights super quick. And I need to
Make
remember...
use of who?
Dirty Steve.
Thank you. Them, how dare you speak about Dirty Steve that way?
I don't know what the correct way to go is.
I know. Also, Killian, funny story. When I was younger, the thing that I collected was elephant-related stuff because I really liked elephants. And there were, this would have been, I think this was the year 2000, some presidential election year. Beanie Baby released a donkey Beanie Baby and an elephant Beanie Baby for each political party. And I remember begging my parents for the elephant one because I'm like, Mom, Dad, I want the elephant one for my collection. And they were like, I don't know if you want us to buy this one for you.
Remember when that was our biggest political issue
Uh-huh.
of the times? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I am super excited to gain levels. Oh, that's right. I forgot those FOEs exist. Oh, fuck. I do have to finish these fights quickly. Oh, boy. Okay, okay. Trying to see what route I can do. I mean, I can go for those treasure chests outside of stream. I need to reach the end of this floor right now.
Doki, your question makes me think of one I want to pose to chat, if that's okay.
What?
What is the dumbest thing you ever got made fun of for? Where you in your heart were like, this doesn't make any sense. Why are people teasing me over this? Like Doki's wearing pajamas but not actually thing.
Man, I wonder if I can actually think of an answer instead of just a lot of my past memory being blank because of trauma response. Because I got picked on a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! Okay, I can think of one. Motherfuckers. So, there were, when we had the big Michigan versus Michigan State, battle or football game coming up, there were students on campus that were offering stickers of either, Michigan State or Michigan University that you could put on your face. And I just decided to get one of each because I was like, I like green and I like blue and they're really cool. And all fucking day, people harassed me for having both stickers on my face instead of picking a side, and I didn't understand what the problem was. That was definitely the dumbest shit.
I'm trying to think if I have one.
Okay, I need to work backwards, because I'm not going to figure this out. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I need to get up there somehow. So how do I get over there? Back that way. That's the way. That's the ticket. Okay.
Oh, I thought of an answer.
Go ahead.
So I did costumes for my high school theater, and with costume crew, you would either be assigned to assist in the boys' room or the girls' room. Like you would either help the female cast members, or the male cast members. And one of the times I was assigned to the, unsurprisingly, female dressing room. And because of that, a bunch of people spread a rumor that I was a lesbian.
Awesome.
I know, I was like, I'm in here because I'm supposed to be. You know, I'm not in here excessively or like weirdly about it. I was assigned to come in here and help the other women in the cast with like, you know, their quick changes and stuff. And I don't know, people thought that was really, really weird for some reason. I think it was just one of those things where they wanted to bully me for something, and they were like, this seems... People...
They just find any fucking excuse.
Exactly. And they were like, I bet she would be bothered by that. And now my fucking bisexual ass in hindsight is like, well...
Well... Okay. I fucked this up already. God damn it. Okay.
The thing about it that I find so interesting, Killian, and it's such a high school mindset, is the issue, like, the thing that they were attempting to pick on me for wasn't, like, that I was doing anything untoward in the dressing room, because obviously I would never do that. It was that my sexuality was, like, the not good one, which is completely the opposite of how that should be, but everyone was, like, so bothered by or assumed I would be bothered by the implication that I liked women, which is, it just boggles my mind.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
No, it's not okay, actually.
I mean, I am okay now, is what I mean. There were a lot of really insidious rumors that got spread in my high school, in part because it was a really big high school, and so there were many cliques. So I don't know. Blech. I think that is probably most high schools, though.
Alright, now we're actually making progress. These levels cannot go up fast enough. This is pain being here this early. Who would have thought I would have a harder time going through this area on my second playthrough than my first, simply because of how underleveled I am going through it this time.
Right.
What did I do wrong about this? I did something wrong about this. What did I do wrong about this? Okay. How do I get access to that treasure chest? Okay. Oh, I know what I messed up. Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm just gonna throw away
Alright.
my apple.
God damn it. Oh, fucking course. Please don't fucking die. doll. Oh, why does everyone keep canceling? Okay. Got it. Please take care of this. Hi.
Sorry, I spoke at the same time as you.
No, it's fine. This fucking FOE showed up, and I totally forgot about them, so now I'm hoping that we can kill him before another one shows up. 4. 5 attacks. Okay, that's nice. Good. Confusion. All right, finish it off. Thank you. Jiminy Crimbus. It's a lot of EXP, though. I'm not gonna complain about that. All right. I'm pretty sure I turned off auto. You son of a bitch! Alright, let's try this again. We are heading up here, and then we're doing this. So unfortunately, we are going to have to do a third cycle, but I'm going to just teleport back to town after this. Jade's going to die. What? All right, Jade will be next to die. What happened? Oh, I didn't hear that. All right, let's see what the machine wing and the machine piece happen to unlock. Durandal and carbide armor. The Durandal is for Sovereign, Gladiator, or Hoplite, which no one can equip. And the armor is for the Igdroid. Hey, he can actually...
We know one of them.
Oh, oh my god! Not only is it 30% higher defense than what he currently had equipped, it also gives him resistance to every physical type of damage.
Ooh.
That's actually pretty fucking phenomenal. He is now the tank he was always meant to be.
Guess what I got?
What'd you get?
I got Animal Crossing Capri Sun.
Sugar water, baby.
Yeah.
Alright. Lux, AIKL. This is going to be slow pickings, but I want to say... As long as we don't struggle too much, as long as I don't struggle too much against the FOEs on the next 2 floors after this one, we should be able to get back down to the bottom floor before 8 p.m. That is my hope. Alright, Lux has 3 more skill points. I should probably, since I know it only works on him, but it draws enemy attacks, I'm going to go ahead and try maxing out Great Warrior just so he's doing more damage with his standard attacks. We're going to max out Volt Wall because that's important. Is there anything I'm forgetting on Lumi? I don't think so. We definitely need the bird to be as effective as possible because in the next stratum or the next floor that we're going to are those sheep that have the ability to petrify. The one I keep messing up with Celeste is I need to give Prevent Order. There we go. I need to be able to protect against us getting petrified. Nobility proof, and we just need 1 point in knighthood. There's a lot of these skills where the first point teaches the skill and additional skill points only reduce the TP cost. And again, all we need to do is make sure that we bring enough TP restoring items to a fight that we're going to be doing, and we don't have to worry about it. Or use Immortal, and then it's not a concern. So a lot of these skills, like Prevent Order, Knighthood, Firearms, Shock Arms, all of these are just going to be left at level 1, which is going to hopefully leave us with tons of extra skill points for HP and TP up, as well as mastering the Refresh and Unbind so that it affects everybody. And Ascetic Deed so that she heals every time she casts a skill, and that'll make it more likely that we get the passive healing as well. Pigeon Sweep, hell yeah, baby.
If Pigeon, my real cat Pigeon, had any sort of ability, it would be whatever one guarantees that you flee from a fight.
Yeah, that's true. Cass's would be Slack Off.
Oh, yeah. Sleepy boy. He's literally sleeping like 6 feet away from me right now.
I think I'm an idiot.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I think I traveled as far as I did into Stratum 6, or the first floor.
You didn't get the easy access back.
I never actually touched the teleporter. I'm stupid. What's a horror game or movie that genuinely scared you? Okay. Horror movies did not scare me, but there were 2 scenes in otherwise totally innocuous shows or films that scared the living daylights out of me. There was a Muppet Babies Halloween special. I know, what a great start, right? There was a Muppet Babies Halloween special where, as the start of a song, they were presenting with like their heads. It was like the flashlight under you, so like everything else is black except for your head. And their heads moving around like that scared the shit out of me. And then, did anyone else in chat, by show of hands, watch Aladdin King of Thieves? Or Prince of Thieves, or whatever it was. It was like the direct-to-DVD Aladdin sequel. So,
I've seen pieces of it, but actually never the whole thing.
do you guys remember it was the start of a cutscene, or it was the start of the next scene in the film, and it was the camera was out in the ocean, and it was a wide shot of the Turtle Island. And it starts the scene with this very weird, almost like a whale call. No, like not a wolf howl, but it's a very like ritualistic, weird cry. Does that make sense to you guys? It was just like a foreboding, ominous noise. Okay, that noise horrified me. Like, I loved watching that movie, but every time I knew that scene was coming up, I had to, like, cover my ears and hide under my blanket until I knew it was over.
Doki, he was 31.
Kate wasn't there to provide mental or emotional support. They were...
My 2 non-horror things that scared me when I was younger. The first was like, I don't know, 50% of the movie The Brave Little Toaster? There were so many scenes in that scared me. I was scared when the air conditioning unit in the wall fucking died. I was scared of the quicksand. I was scared of when the toaster was gonna get electrocuted. Like, that movie was really scary. I was also really creeped out by, the car junkyard and that big magnet that would come and take them.
Right.
I really hated that. And then the other one was in the... This is really weird, and I don't know why it scared me. In the live-action version of 101 Dalmatians, which is a great movie, by the way.
Oh, it's actually not terrible?
Well, I haven't watched it recently, so maybe...
Are we talking the reboot, or was there an older version of this film?
No, the old one, the one with Glenn Close.
Oh, okay.
She's phenomenal as Cruella. There's a moment in that movie where she falls into a vat of molasses, and then sort of reemerges from it and
I
looks
remember this.
like a goop monster or whatever. And I had to hide, like, under a blanket when that happened. And it scared me so badly. I really don't know why. I do remember, though, one time I was watching it with my dad, and I, like, reminded him, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna hide, and, tell me when it's over. And he told me, but he intentionally did it before it was over just to scare me. And I was so mad at him.
Okay, not the whole movie, but pretty much the final 25% of Fern Gully's rainforest.
I've never seen that. Waifu, my dad is not an asshole, but he is very much a prankster, so he would do shit like that often. Not like traumatic stuff, but he's a jokester at heart.
You need to watch Fern Gully's Rainforest.
Yeah?
It was very formative. It's what gave me my appreciation of the environment, my love of bats, and my fetish for fairies.
Who plays the bat in that? Is that Robin Williams?
Yes.
Okay,
And I think
I get that
Tim
mixed up
Curry
with
is the pollution.
What?
No wonder I was
Oh.
attracted to Aladdin's dad.
I always get that bat mixed up with the one from Anastasia,
Uh-huh.
who I thought he was. I don't actually remember
Man.
who voices him, but
No
I really
wonder
liked
that was such a good movie. If we had fucking Tim Curry and Robin Williams in the same fucking film.
I definitely need to watch it then, because I love both of them. Hank Azaria. Okay, yes. Tim Curry could make anything hot, waifu. That man has swagger and a lovely voice. Cool guy.
Cool dude.
Is there any particular celebrity, not a voice actor specifically, but either a screen actor or other celebrity whose voice just fucking hits different for you?
Ryan Reynolds.
Oh yeah.
I'm massively envious of Ryan Reynolds. I wish I had his natural charm and charisma. Also, happy E6, I win.
Ah, fuck you. I was hoping you would. Damn it. Okay.
He's finished the fight. Oh, thank God.
A voice that I'm cheating on this because I'll give an actual answer in a second, but a voice I didn't appreciate until I was much older is Pat Carroll. I liked Little Mermaid as a kid, but it wasn't my favorite Disney movie. But maybe a year or two at this point, someone posted Poor Unfortunate Souls, and I listened to it again, and I was so blown away by not just the quality of her voice, but her acting in combination with it. And so she's high up on my list of voices that I think it would be cool if I could do. Like, if I could do a deep voice like hers, I would love that. My other voice that I love, also R.I.P., is Alan Rickman.
Mine.
I think he has a really cool voice.
I just imagine Alan Rickman holds you from behind with your consent and goes, I will not be gentle.
I love the way that he speaks and the cadence of his voice. It's so unique, and he's got that cool gravelly depth about it. It's a really cool, unique sound.
I love Jonah Scott, and he knows that I'm not actually upset, but fuck him for booking Fell in that upcoming anime series. Fuck. I like how everyone knew, too, because there's so many colleagues I know who liked my tweet where I was like, I wanted to be the dog. Fuck you.
The dog who gets to burp and howl.
Yep. I know he's a better fit, because that dog needs to have gravel to his voice, and he needs to have more natural baritone, and that is just, Jonah is a better natural fit for that role, but god fucking damn it.
Also, Archeon, I missed it earlier, but yes, Kate Mulgrew, I also adore her voice.
Oh my god, fuck off. You've gotta be kidding me. Oh, god damn it.
I don't know if I've heard her sing, but if you DM me a clip of her singing, I will listen to it.
Yeah, Sights went pretty hardcore for that.
I've liked a lot of voices he's done. He's cool. Keith David too, yeah.
Alright, this fight went from pretty fucking awful to pretty great right now. Excuse me.
Doki, big agree because I am a huge Jim Cummings fan.
Shit. Yep. God damn it. Okay. Please heal. Please heal first. Please heal first. God damn it. I need this dude to eat my TP and not go for the attack again. Thank you, Jesus Christ. Finish it off, Lux, please. Oh my god, thank you.
Follow-up question to chat. If any of you are musical theater people, who is your musical theater voice crush? I'll go first. My current one is Patrick Page.
I don't know any musical theater people at all. Not even from fucking Has-Been. Alright. Time to rebuild my formaldehydes, baby. Please finish the fight. Please finish the fight. Thank you. I think now that we're at this point, I need to actually move who has what limit attached and give Lux access to Immortal. Lumi, you will help with Lethal Tactic, because you tend to be easier to survive. Just because Lux can charge it faster than everybody else. And as much as I hate doing this, if we are going to do as much damage as we need to do, Jade has to get back in the front. What's up, Kairu?
Howdy!
Howdy! Nice. Yeah, we want Jade to land those as often as possible. Oh, I didn't reapply it. I'm dumb.
Runewolf, I recently learned that she's trilingual, and I think that's cool as hell.
Who?
Allegra Clark.
Yeah, she's insanely talented. I need to be as versatile and... Oh, she wasn't able to use it. Huh, okay. Should have access. Anyway.
You started to say something.
I need to be as versatile as she is. She's just a really damn good performer.
So are you.
I try.
I think you do a wonderful job.
You know, what's really funny to me is that a lot of people make a joke out of, oh, my most notable role was when I played the tree in my high school production of blah, blah, blah. And I get to go, one of my most notable roles was being the tree in Nintendo's production of that.
Of Into the Woods.
Okay, this is not making sense. Why am I not able to do... Oh. Because Lux is already using it. That's why. Okay. He is not the one putting on lethal anymore. That's why. Okay. That's going to trip me up several times.
Killian, if I were any good at singing, my absolute dream theater role would be, not Dream Theater, the band. Dream theatrical role would be the witch in Into the Woods. I would love to play that.
I wish I had any confidence in my ability to do stage theater at all.
I learned how to do, I think it's only jokingly referred to as the witch's rap, but she has like a very fast speaking part. And I learned it. I don't think I'm ever going to get to use it for anything, but I still have fun singing it. I also would really like to be Kate Monster from Avenue Q.
Just because it's fitting?
It is. I mean, her range is close to mine, so I have fun singing her songs anyway. But yeah, I like that her name is Kate. Go figure.
monster.
Oh god, Killian. I mean, I don't think I could ever do Eurydice, but her or Persephone or fucking any. I would want to play anyone in Hades Town. Let me play Orpheus.
What is Hades Town about?
Oh god, it's. Can I like take you to see Hades Town? It's beautiful. It's about the story of Orpheus and Eurydice, and then also Hades and Persephone, if you happen to be familiar with those myths. But it's sort of retold through the lens of Hades. His underworld or hell is like a factory.
Okay.
So it's got sort of like a capitalist spin on it, but
Okay.
the music is so good. Patrick Page, whose name I said earlier as Theater Crush, was the original Hades in it.
The last Broadway show I've seen is Wicked, and I think if I'm gonna be the one that if I could be the one that introduces you to movies you haven't seen, I think you need to be the one who introduces me to Broadway shows.
I would love that. I really love live musical theater. I mean, I'll watch the filmed versions of it too, like the not the one with James Corden, but the actual, like, it was filmed on a stage version of Into the Woods is really fantastic. But yeah, oh my god, can we go fucking see some stuff? Because I would love that.
And you get invited to cons that are also near Broadway productions.
Well, even just traveling shows. I mean, most major cities will have theatrical productions come through them or have their own theater companies. I'm sure LA has a number of them. So, yeah, it's pretty accessible.
I don't know any of these terms. I don't know Heathers. I'm barely familiar with Hairspray.
You do know Heathers because I mentioned it to you at A&E, but you might not have.
I completely forgot it, yes.
No, it's okay. I shouldn't say I mentioned it to you. I mentioned it in a conversation and you were near me.
Okay.
Doki, I know of Heathers because someone I went to high school with originated one of the roles in the Heathers musical.
Originate meaning they were the inspiration for it, or they created it?
No, so in the off-Broadway production, the first one, he was the first person to play that role.
Oh. Is there like a big deal when you are the first person to play a character in a Broadway show?
Yes, especially if you're on the original Broadway recording, like cast recording of the soundtrack. But I would say there's different levels of prestige, whether it's the very first person to play it publicly, whether it's off Broadway or on, and then definitely if you're part of the original cast recording.
Let's see.
Yes, Doki deadass.
Yes, Doki. Deadass.
Deadass, in fact. He played JT, I think is the character's name.
Deadass? No, it's pronounced daddies.
Doki, it was very clear, already in high school, that he had that kind of talent, so I am not surprised that he is on Broadway now.
So, even though we're already pushing like 6:45 at this point, part of why I'm hopeful that we'll get to the bottom floor of this dungeon by 8 p.m. is because the big part of this second to last floor is that it's a giant twister puzzle. So the big issue was mapping it all. But when you've mapped it all, There's not really FOEs that I can think of unless you go in the wrong direction. So, now my question to chat is, if we get to the very bottom floor by around 8 o'clock, do you want me to immediately try to map it tonight, or do you want me to call it for stream saying, hey, we got back to this point, I'm going to go grind levels off stream, and then when we come back, our main goal is mapping out the final floor, doing the next fight of the Elder Dragon, and then experiencing phase 1 of the boss, and then either we just call it there and it's an early stream, or we see how far into the third playthrough we can get.
That would be on the normal day, right? On Tuesday?
Yes. Let me see what my Tuesday looks like right now. Yeah, Tuesday's wide open right now. All right. Gives it us something to work towards immediately after we come back, with a little bit better survivability as well.
Yeah, because you'll have a couple of days to grind in between. If they're not all level 99 by Tuesday, I'm rioting.
It largely depends on how much time I have.
You have a question in chat.
Is this a game? Yes. You personally, the game will let you set how you want it to map. You can either set it to all, which is it maps the walls, floors, anything that you bump up against, but you have to place symbols. You can do floor only, which is the standard. It will map any tiles that you walk on because obviously you know what you're walking on, but you have to draw any walls and put any symbols. And then there's also none, which is you have to mark even the tiles that you are walking on manually, or it won't apply. I do the standard, which is I don't have to map the floors, but I have to map everything else. But you otherwise are responsible for putting together the maps of every single floor.
Also, there are areas where you lose sight of where you are.
Yes. So you are mapping without your icon acting as a guide and hoping that you are correctly mapping. There I am.
Boomsday, we were literally just talking about Allegra. That was very strange and startling.
What's going on?
Booms just posted a bunch of Allegra's emotes, like, of her
Oh.
face, and I was like, oh, wait, hello? That is also my face when I see a pretty woman. It just turns all rainbow, and I'm like, oh!
Nice.
Hi, Cuddlekin. That's a really fun name to say.
Doing pretty well. We finished the main story of the second playthrough, and are now working on getting back to the floor that we left off on during the first playthrough, so that I can grind levels off of stream and continue farming the very, very, very useful stat-raising books that I had access to. Because honestly, just farming the sheep and getting the formaldehydes and the power and intelligence books alone is going to help us raise levels. And then as soon as I'm at a level where I can reasonably take on the elemental dragons, I'm going to rock it up. My goal, my soft goal for next stream would be 75. Ideal would be 85. Holy shit would be 90 to 99.
Also, thank you, Boomsday. I think she's cute.
God, everyone's stats are so... Their turn order is so scuffed right now because of the changes to their subclasses. Fucking A. I'm also looking forward to when Jade is not a one-hit kill away on these FOEs. There are earthquakes in Neo... What?
Yeah. There's a random event that can shake your screen.
Really?
Yeah, there's also one that can make it rain Mortogs.
Does that happen on mobile too?
I don't remember.
I want another random fairy quest from the Fairy Queen. That was nice. That was Webkins, and I don't think you have to anymore because Webkins realized that Neopets was fucking running off with all the earnings. I didn't enjoy Webkins nearly as much as Neopets, but I did enjoy Webkins for one thing specifically, and that was completely annihilating everyone at Connect 4.
You've told me that before.
I was
I
fucking
never
ruthless.
played Webkins. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying I was fucking ruthless. I never gave any quarter. You could have offered me money to say, let this kid win. I would have been like, this will be an important lesson for them. Anyway, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I never played Webkins, but my younger sister did, so all my Webkins knowledge is from her. Did you ever play Club Penguin?
Off and on.
She played that too, and I never did.
I played it more than I played Webkins, but I would not for the life of me be able to tell you, like, what the point of it was.
I dabbled in Club Penguin and Webkins. Animal Booms! I literally just learned what Animal Jam was again during my COVID, whatever bedridden state of just watching a bunch of video essays. I watched one that was like, here's what Animal Jam was, and here's like the state of it now, or what happened to it.
I was the cookie clicker bitch. That's right. Yup.
Did or does anyone here ever play Two Dots? Because I really like Two Dots.
Okay, this is the 5th time you brought up 2 dots.
What? Not today.
I know. I was making a joke.
Okay, I was like, I haven't mentioned that at all today. What are you talking about? What's Piety? Oh, Prodigy. I was like, I've never heard of that.
I might have to run. Yeah. Okay.
I think you are, Killian. If it is connecting dots to one another, you are thinking of a similar thing. Sean,
Bah.
question for you. What was your favorite educational game?
It was like, I'm pretty sure it was called like Sesame Street ABC 123.
Really?
When I was very young, that was my favorite. As I got older, Encyclopedia Encarta. I did all sorts of mini games on that shit.
I was really into Mega Math Blasters.
Oh yeah! I liked the games that came in like the cereal boxes. That like it had a
Yeah.
random CD.
There was also one, or a group of games, or a series of like computer, it's like CD games, not for any console, that were like, so you want to be a insert profession here.
Okay.
And I had the veterinarian one and the archaeologist one, and I loved those.
Arky.
And the Jumpstart games, like Jumpstart First Grade. Those were good. Math Circus sounds familiar.
Excuse me. It's gonna be so much nicer when we come back next week and my characters are 20 levels higher and not struggling with this shit. Thank God that ETRIAN Odyssey 3 doesn't follow the same rules as the first game where it's like, for every level under what you're supposed to be for this area, you take exponentially more damage and
Right.
are worse in every other stat.
Is that like that on every difficulty in the first game, or only?
It was
effort?
just the first game. It was first game quirks.
No. Like, if you selected your difficulty as like easy, standard, or hard, was that the case in all of them, or was that only on the harder difficulty?
For the first game,
Yes.
yeah, it was present regardless of difficulty. It was one of the
Okay.
first game quirks. It was the way that the game weighted your expected level versus the level of the area that you were in was such that if you were under-leveled, it gave you massive penalties, which is what a lot of MMOs tend to do.
This guy got too many goddamn heads.
Well, I need to hope that he gets confused because otherwise it's gonna fuck my party up again.
He heads too much for he got him.
Where's guard order? There we go. One at a time, obviously.
Does he have 5 brains but 7 mouths?
Maybe more.
We don't know what's on his backside.
All right, hoping for the formaldehyde to successfully work.
Yeah.
Hey, there we go.
Yay! Nice.
Every time I get 2 bucks off of one fight, I'm so excited. I'm trying to remember the directions that I'm traveling for this. Yes, so we do that. Go up 2. We're gonna hug back down this way. Unlock this in case we need to dip out. And now we do fight number 2. Oh, well, that's a bad start. That's a really bad start. That is an awful fucking start. Okay, we're gonna bodyguard and hope that Lux does not die. We need him alive so that we can revive everyone at the end of the turn. And they are gonna go with attack order. Cool! Sweet! Love that for me. All right. Let's try this again. There we go. Nope. Now we'll try standard attacks, front mortar, line guard. I don't know if we're going to get this to apply again, but we can try and bind his head, and then attack order on the front attackers. Okay. We're going to go for party heal. Good guess. I don't think we're in a position yet where we can do this. So I'm going to just try standard attacks, and then we're going to go for the formaldehyde on the next turn. Yes. There's guard order. Okay. Oh, petrification. Cool. All right, all right. We can work with this. Front mortar. We just have to hope they don't kill. Good parry. Good. Oh, great. Phenomenal. That turn went really well. Okay.
Can you answer Doki's question in chat? Because I'm not sure.
What is the question? Is there a channel to post photos? I think there is. I'm almost positive there's a channel specifically for posting photos.
It's of them as a wee babby. So it's not like a photo they took artistically. So I wasn't sure if that was stream chat or general chat or...
Videos and media, I think.
Oh, yeah. I could go in there.
And we did recently change the whole ruling
Yep.
on AI photo stuff. So as long as you're willing to assume the risk, you are welcome to do it. Nice. That's what I need to start leveling up on Lumi, is Wolf Howl. For when we get the
Yay.
status ailment on them.
You told me when I was level 10 I had to woo.
That's right. I don't think it's going to be... It's not going to be level 10 by the end of this stream, but I will keep it at level 9 until next stream, and then do level 10 so you can properly owl.
Owl?
Did I do it?
That's fine. They can't all be winners. Alright. We need one more victory on this floor, and then this and the next floor are simultaneously completed. Nice. Alright, as long as she doesn't double hit on this turn, we can set up formaldehyde on the following turn. Nice. Okay.
Can you believe it's this time and you've already been streaming for 5 hours?
No. The worst part is if I finish stream at 8, I can't even immediately go to food market. I have to wait like an hour and a half.
That's true.
Sheep. Bleh.
I like when you surprise a sheep and goes,
I have very fond memories of getting invited to my dad's friend's farm and getting to hold the baby lambs. They were limbs everywhere and did not know how to be held, but they were really soft.
I really want to hold a fox again in Japan.
Oh, yeah.
They
I wanna-
stinky, though.
They stinky?
You gotta wear raincoats, because they fucking stinky.
Really?
Yeah.
Are they stinky in the same way that like a dog is stinky, or is it like a farm smell, or what kind of stinky?
I don't want to say piss, but piss.
That's valid.
They mark a lot of things, and between their
Yeah.
urine and their musk, they are stinky babies.
Did the foxes you met scream?
A lot. They screamed at each other over everything.
There was a time that I was at the Columbus Zoo and the Arctic foxes were screaming at each other, and it was terrifying but really cute.
What's the stinkiest animal you ever smelled?
You.
I was.
That sigh. Oh, what? Really? Really?
I was about to try and say that wasn't an option, but I was too late, and you got me.
Got him, bitch!
Is it I'm stinky? Okay, I'm stinky.
No! No!
Oh! It's because you called me stinky.
I did not expect it to apply to all of them. And that is why we quick saved before the fight, everybody. That is fuckingly why we quick saved. Oh my god, I did not expect it to work on every single one of them, but here we are. So, if I... Go ahead. Your turn.
I was just gonna respond to someone in chat. You can go ahead if it's timely.
I was just gonna say, if I had not quick saved, that would have been the point where I would have gone, I don't think we're gonna finish by 8 o'clock.
Kairu, growing up, my dad had a legal basset hound mix, which is known as a bagel, and that was a stinky fucking dog. So now I'm convinced that maybe it's a basset hound thing, because she was a cute dog. She stunk. My dad would do the thing where he would, like, when he would take her in for, like, grooming to get her nails trimmed and her fur washed and stuff, he would have them use, like, a scented soap and, you know, to make her less stinky. But then it just smelled like whatever that soap was, plus dog stink.
That's dog stink.
I remember it because there was, like, a seasonal special with, like, a pumpkin spice soap. And she came home and she smelled like dog pumpkin spice.
That's amazing.
It was awful.
Her name is Darcy.
Darcy? That's a cute name.
Yeah. Her legal name when we adopted her was Dancing Darcy.
A little weird. Okay.
I don't know. We got her when she was a few years old, so she'd had previous owners. I don't know why they didn't end up keeping her, but yeah, her name was Dancing Darcy, so we just called her Darcy.
I tried to think about what name I would give my next cat. I thought of Mooney.
That's cute. I've thought about names I want to give potential future pets,
Right.
but until I see the animal and I get to know it, I don't think I could.
I want you to know that if I continue speaking, I was about to say, if I were to give birth to a black cat, if I were to adopt a black cat, I think I would name it Mooney.
That's really cute. My very first pet was a black cat, and her name was Sammy. Also, my mom's fursona is a black cat, officially, as of recently.
Black cat named
Tidy?
That's
Wait,
cute.
Tidy is a cute name for a cat. My mom's college roommate had a cat named Scurvy, and I love that name for a cat.
Damn it. Levels couldn't be perfect. They never were going to be. They'll be
I'm
even
sorry.
When, they'll be even enough when they get 99. It'll happen eventually.
Yardstick.
Yardstick.
For a cat that only has 3 feet.
Oh, yeah.
That's really clever. Sagan is a great cat name, too.
It's because his belly be sagging.
Oh, the primordial pouch. The chumbles. Becky, I'm gonna take it that these people are fans of science? Space, even? Oh, wait, can you say space like Tim Curry?
Space! I do better on the to the one place not ruined by capitalism. Space.
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 When I was younger, I really... Did I just talk over you again?
Your turn. I was just gonna say, I literally was just gonna specimen. Go ahead.
When I was younger, I really wanted a pet tarantula, specifically a Chilean rose-haired tarantula, and I wanted to name it Spicy.
Horrifying.
You got Crispy.
I got Quispy.
You got Crispy.
We almost done. Chill your tits.
I gotta put him in ice water or what?
Yeah. You gotta be a little nipply.
Yeah.
It's not that funny. Shut up.
What was the absurdity of it?
God damn it.
Damn it.
Yep. Good block. That was good block on my part. Now please kill it. Thank you. Where is that last sheet? Oh, I fucked that up. All right.
Uh.
It's okay. As long as it doesn't fucking petrify all of us on the first turn.
Don't put that out there.
Right? Yeah, that was hefty. We should be able to finish it on this turn. Clean.
Yay!
All right. That is all the FOEs on these 2 floors. Oh, right. I need to get that treasure chest real quick while we're working on this. Anything else on this floor? No. So we are going to pop up. Go to that topmost area.
I do not like this music.
No. Very panicky.
It is like borderline Sonic drowning to me.
I hope that you enjoy the chaos of the true final boss fight music, just because it is such... It's so... It is what I consider to be the true potential of MIDI music if you have someone who understands the genre working on it. You know what I mean?
Ooh. Yeah.
Cool. You miss having pets? Isawi.
If you miss having pets and are unable to have pets currently, 2 things I recommend. 1, go to an animal shelter and just hang out with the animals. Or 2, find a cat cafe or similar near you and hang out with the animals.
Well, you got to be more careful with the cat cafes, because sometimes
Yes.
they don't take proper care of the cats. They use
Yeah,
them for
do
profit.
research first.
But there are so many animal shelters that they don't even care if you don't sign up as a volunteer. They are just in desperate, constant need of people who are there to spend time with the animals for no other reason than because they want to spend time with animals, because the animals need the attention.
Yeah. That is like a weekend thing that I'll do with one of my friends. Is there's 2 animal shelters that are near us, and we'll just go and like hang out with the cats for an hour or 2. Also, if you have the time or energy for it, I highly recommend volunteering at a wildlife center if you have the opportunity. I did it, like the section that I worked in was the avian nursery, so I like fed baby birds that had like lost their parents or fallen out of the nest or whatever until they could be released. But you can work with squirrels. If you get the correct vaccinations, you can work with possums and bats and raccoons. It's really fun, and it's fulfilling.
Alright, I should apply some more skill points before I do anything else. Feel like I'm at a point where I can start leveling up Pincushion. Yeah, his agility is already higher than, yeah, his agility is already higher than it was when he was a buccaneer, or a gladiator. So, we'll go ahead and work on that. Jade. Oh my god, they have 5? Jesus Christ.
You've been slacking.
Oh, Singularity. That's what we need. Yes. Okay. AIKL has maxed out the walls, so... What do we want to do here? We've maxed out Parry. Probably... Aim and evasion increase at night. Yeah, we need to work on that. You need to work on Wolf Howl.
I need to work on my awoo.
Actually, first,
Damn it.
Bird needs to be maxed out. It actually really does.
I've been silenced.
What am I missing here? Sovereign, we got all those abilities. We don't need Rally Order. We don't need Inspire. I mean, I'll put one in Inspire so that we can remove stat decreases. I think at this point we can just focus entirely on the monk stuff, so I will put... I think I need to work on ascetic deeds. Cool.
Bye-bye, Doki.
Take care! Still making very good time on this. We have those 3 FOEs on floor 24 to defeat, and then obviously make our way through the puzzle room. But those are the only FOEs on that floor. So, once we defeat them, as long as we don't get horribly, horribly, horribly fucking lost, he said into the cosmos with a wink and a smile, we should easily make it to the bottom floor by the time it hits 8 o'clock. Because there's those two sheep FOE down, or at the very top. But I am not interested in fighting them because they're too out of the way. Although...
You say... Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No.
I was
Finish
just
your
going to
thought.
say there is a treasure chest there that I might want to nab while I'm already on my way up there.
I was gonna say, you saying the puzzle room just sparked a random childhood memory of that show called The Puzzle Palace. Did you watch that?
It seems vaguely familiar.
It was... I think it was, like, educational in nature, or, like, edutainment kind of stuff, and all the characters were puppets, and it was, focused on having, like, a really diverse cast, and it was very, I guess, progressive for the time in particular, so, I think I liked it. I kind of remember watching it.
That's cool.
Anybody else watch that? I think it was on PBS. Okay, good. Not just me.
Whew. I'm gonna assume that we're gonna finish it off on this turn. Oh, let's go. That is a book.
But I don't know how to read.
God, the two of them next to each other up there look like glowing red eyes in
Right.
the forest.
Remember when I sent you that screenshot? I was like, it looks like there's someone behind you in your car.
Yeah, I looked at that and I didn't see what you were talking about.
If you can find that image again, I will show you. Because
Yeah, let me find it.
it's in the upper left corner of the image. Oh, Legends of the Hidden Temple.
I never watched that. I know what it is, but I didn't watch it.
The Stonehead's name was Olmec. Shrine of the Silver Monkey.
Monkey.
Oh, okay. I actually, now that I'm looking at this again, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Spooky.
Where's your booby?
Boop. spoopy. Too spoopy.
Please wake up, everybody.
No, he's no.
Please wake up. Tinkle.
Fuck. Can you, fuck, please, this is not good. This is no bueno. I need Celeste awake. I need Celeste awake and also not dead. Por favor. And I need this dude confused, ideally. That would help a lot. Oh, thank you for those misses. Can we please get confused? For the love of God. Oh, this is not good. This is so not good. This is not good. Just do a standard attack, please. Thank you! How dare you?
Me?
Yes.
Oh.
Someone else was trying to show me something earlier, and I don't know where it was. Anyway, let me see if we're within... I don't think we're in finishing distance on this one. I'll go for bird. Bird. Oh, I know that. I know that character. Alright. Think this is where we can... Yes, we will go for it. Front mortar. Flying guard. Standard attack. And just hope that they don't fucking die. Good blocks. There we go. Get those books. I'm gonna have... I think am at almost 60 of each of those books at this point. I have a significant amount.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. I don't think it's enough to max out everyone's strength, but... Yeah. We'll see where they are in 45 levels. Like, I don't know how much higher Jade's strength is going to go. But I am extremely excited. I'm not excited about that. I'm extremely excited with the prospect that we may be able to utterly increase our DPS. This is bad. Celeste does not have a way from healing from this, so we need to hope that they recover from it quickly. Please, Celeste. I am begging you. This is not good at all. Standard attack, good. Can we get a headbind? Is that possible? Is that allowed? She is still not recovered from that. Fuck. Oh my god, this is awful. All right, I need to just try and bring Lux back. Cool. All right. And hope that they survive this. That's good. That's bad. Oh, thank God that I mean, it wouldn't have mattered, because Jade is not one of the 3 that has Immortal set to them. So, we're fine, but... Alright, we may not get it on this turn, but I am going to go for it anyway. Hope for the best. Enough swashbucklings and we should be okay. Oh, let's go. Oh, that was sweet. All right, that is the last of the FOEs on this floor, and that was technically one full rotation. So we have 30 minutes to get through this floor and find our way. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Alright. We are going up and right. And then down, right, up, gotta pay attention. We are facing down currently. So one more will take us to the right. Down, right, up, right. Should put us on C7. Perfect. Hope the Jade survives this. Nope. Still doesn't have quite enough health for that yet. That is fine. We will just wait until we get a turn where they survive. Oh, he goes first. Okay, cool. Perfect. All right, now we just gotta hope that... this could be a problem. Front mortar. Bodyguard. Hopefully they try and use a skill that's going to waste their turn. Nice. That works. I'll take that. All right. We are going straight ahead. Up. We are facing to the right, which is not what we want. Okay. Where's the easiest way to get there? No, we can do that. We can do that. Yes. Up. Still facing straight up, going to the left. Going up. Going left. Hey, I remember this boy. Boog. I love him.
I love you.
Fuck. Unfortunately, this little Ammonite...
Really?
I love you too. This little Ammonite son of a bitch does not drop his stuff very easily, so we are going to have to use a formaldehyde if we want to get anything from him. And I'm going to have to burn several formaldehydes over the course of off-stream to make sure that I get the weapon that is unlocked by that. We're going to want to go straight up. That is going to unfortunately put us into the realm of needing to fight these two sheep, but we will be able to get the treasure chest for it. Alright, this could be very bad. So we are going to... Eagle Eye, Front Mortar, Line Guard, pray that we can bind its head, and we are going to start with Guard Order on the front. That's a good start. Okay. For this one, we are going to need to focus everything on one of these two. We're going to do Line Guard, Primal Drums, and hope that they don't kill one of our front row members. Fuck. Shit. If Celeste had not been petrified, then we would have been fine. I think we're going to have to run. I don't think we have anything to... Yeah, we have to try and run. Alright. I'm going to see if we can salvage this off of a quick restart so we don't have to go back to town to get healing items. Alright, attempt number 2. Nope, don't do that yet. It's okay, Vim. We're literally just trying to finish going through this floor. This was an even worse start, somehow. That was even worse. Okay. All right. We can manipulate the RNG a little bit. We could play it safe by putting Prevent Order on Celeste so that she doesn't get petrified the first time that they try, but it would be better if we can just quick kill one of the two sheep. That's good. That's really good. Okay, cool. So in this case, I'm going to focus on trying to take out the dude on the right. We'll do line guard. They are going to attempt to bind the head of the one on the left. And we'll see what happens here. Fucking amazing. Awesome. Phenomenal. Cool.
Going well.
It's going great, where... This is... I have never seen the RNG for the Petrify be this bad. Okay. We can drag them back this way. And at least we have an out if it all goes to shit. Alright, let's try this instead. We'll mess with the RNG a little bit more. They're 55. So, we can usually handle one of these just fine. Alright, this is not as good, but the 3 characters responsible for, recovering everybody are still awake. So as long as none of them get petrified, we are fine. God fucking damn it.
It's because you said it.
It's not scuffed yet. It's not scuffed yet.
Why say things?
Why say things, right? Okay. All right. All right. Wait, it's not over yet. We can bodyguard Lux, and go for the limit break. They just have to both not do their AoE.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
And they're dead. Great. Phenomenal. This is so good. That's good. That's bad. Okay. Jesus Christ. I don't know how we're coming back from this. I have to hope that line heal applies first. God fucking damn it. Yes, we are way underleveled. So this is the real challenge. This is the thing that risks us going past 8 p.m. All right.
Vim really showed up and was like, what have you been doing while I was gone?
Fine. Fine. We'll do prevent order on the front row so that they can't get petrified. All right, sure. That did exactly what we were hoping for. Not being sarcastic. Okay. Okay. Four. Okay. This has potential. This has genuine potential. It's fine as long as Lux survives. Okay, all right. Is his head still bound? Okay, so he cannot petrify us now. Really? I just needed you to manage to kill him. Come on, Lux. God damn it. Alright, well. I hope you waste this turn. Okay, he did. Thank God. And now we just need to kill him before he comes back to petrifying us again. Can we please finish this fight? God fucking damn it, Jade. I was hoping... Cool. All right. Cool. I don't think everyone is going to get EXP from this fight. All right, it's still possible. We just need to bodyguard him. Summon Bird. And hope for the fucking best. There we go. I have 15 minutes to get to the end of this floor. Oh my fucking God, you guys! Lux, all you had to fucking do was just swashbuckling once. Once! The goal was to finish by 8 p.m. All Lux had to do was swashbuckling once, and he would have finished the sheep, and everyone would have gotten the EXP. God fucking damn it.
Hey, Zoe.
It's not your fault.
Maybe it is?
I was explicitly trying to not blame you for once.
For once! Jesus Christ. Your turn. Julian, if I could manipulate RNG for real, I would have so many shiny Pokemon. That's what I would do with that gift.
Alright, we're going south. Still facing south, going left. Up. Left.
The guy on the right looks like how I sit in my computer chair. Would you say I'm more of a gremlin or a goblin?
Gremlin, for sure.
I think so, too.
Down. We are facing up now. So we want to go left, down, right, and we should get... I don't know where we are. Okay. I do not know where I am anymore. Okay. How many minutes I got? 10? 10 minutes to manage to get to the end of this floor. Can I fucking do it? Here we go. We're going up, right, down, right, up, right, up. Should rotate. We're facing to the right. 2 more. Nope, we need to go to the right. Okay. Right. We're going the face right direction. Go back up. Should be getting rotated. Okay, we're going to the left. Up. Left. Gonna do a fight so I don't get distracted. Going down, and we should be getting rotated. We're now facing up, so I need to press left again in order to go to the left. Left once to go down. So apparently we get rotated here, and I never noticed that. And I believe we're facing back up again, so I need to go once to the left. I should be able to go up. I'm facing down, and this should take me out. Are you fucking kidding me? What's up? Panda's in a cabinet? What do you mean you can't get him out?
In the corner cabinet.
Okay. I do not know what I'm messing up. Okay. I'll show you the exact quadrants that I should be in. So right now, we are in C6. Heading into the center of C6. Going up. Facing to the right. Now we're facing to the left. Now we're in B6. Okay. Okay, so now we should be in B6. And that should allow me to go straight up. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. How is this forest managing to be the way that it is? And here I thought we would actually finish by 8 o'clock. I'm so disappointed in myself. What? Did he eat something in the cabinet?
Yes. Peter.
Cool. I'm just about done. Thank you. Okay. Right, down, left, up, right. Okay. This is frustrating because I know I mapped this correctly and I don't know where I'm screwing up. Now, I should be able to go... What am I doing wrong? Okay, left. Up. Left. Down. I should get rotated. Okay. I should head down, and that rotates me. That is 4 turns, so I'm still facing this wall. So if I'm facing south, and I turn to the right... Okay. Now, I should be able to turn right once and go up. And I believe I'll get rotated here. Right, down, left. So now I should be facing the correct direction. And if I go left, I should pop out on this left side of this larger map that I just went on to. Finally! Oh my god. Alright, 4 minutes. Right, right. Okay, so now we're facing back towards the same door. We want to go up. We are facing down. Want to go down. Want to go straight down. We're facing the same direction. So we want to go straight down again.
How was it, Fluff?
What about Hawa?
Oh, we're talking to Fluff in chat. They went
Oh,
to the
Lunar New Year.
festival.
Oh. Fed the lions? What? That sounds so cool. Okay. We want to go straight down. Now we want to get the treasure chest on the left side. So we are facing down.
No, waifu, don't tell him.
Okay, okay, hold on. Shit, shit, shit. I have 1 minute to get out of here.
Go, go, go.
I know. Please run. Please run. Come on. Okay. Up. Straight up. I don't think we're gonna make it. Straight up. Okay. Facing down. Going straight down. Please run right away. Faster, please. Oh my god. We're still facing the correct direction. Going straight down. Six, 7, 8. No! Fuck!
What?
We would have made it by 8 o'clock. If that battle had not activated, we would have made it onto the next floor at precisely 8 p.m. Because of that battle, we were late by 15 seconds.
Still, really well done.
Yes. We still made it at 8 o'clock, though. It is not 8:01. It is 8 o'clock. So... we have done it.
Breathe.
I know. Quick check to make sure that there's no shortcuts that I'm missing from this floor. No? All right, cool. So, what I am going to do off of stream is I'm going to go back through each of the individual floors now that I have the stuff that unlocks the doors. Make sure I grab any treasure chests that I'm missing. Take care of all the quests that came in so I can get extra rewards, books, level ups, experience, whatever. What's the plan from this point? So, off of stream, I'm going to grab all the treasure chests besides what's on this specific floor. Do all the quests that came back in at the, I'm gonna check what the name is. At the Butterfly Bistro. And I am going to level up as much as I can, which is mostly going to happen from me cycling through the sheep and the FOEs that drop the power and the intelligence books. Because just fighting them is going to level me up naturally, and I'm also going to get extra formaldehydes and extra stat books for later. And I'm just going to do that as much as possible between now and Tuesday. When I come back, our main goal is going to be mapping out all of floor 25, mapping all of floor 25, fighting the Elder Dragon on stage number 2, because we did the first stage during the first playthrough. So we're going to do the second version of that mission. And then assuming we are at a high enough level, fight the boss, the true final boss, get to its true first phase so you can see what it looks like and what the music sounds like, and then immediately die, and then start our third playthrough. Because at that point, all we need to do is literally get back through, get to level 99, and then do the true final fight, and version 3 of the Elder Dragon fight. So, main goal for me is to level up as much as fucking possible, because the more I'm able to do between now and Tuesday, the less I have to do during the third playthrough. What % of completion? We are 95% done with playthrough number 2, and 75% finished. No, closer to 80% finished with the game overall. So... yeah. Anyway, so that's it for me tonight. I need to do some housekeeping on my end before I go out for food, but let me find who we're going to support tonight. Mr. Shasta is doing Retro. Attack Rack is doing Resident Evil. Attack Rack is doing Resident Evil 4. And I think we should support that. And here is our raid phrase. Don't forget.
Leon!
Yeah, Leon. Oh, that was really good, Kate.
Oh, thank you.
I want to see you as the mouse.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't forget, everyone, we have the next episode of the Super Mario RPG live dub tomorrow at 5 p.m. Pacific time. We're going to have another special cameo guest for voiceover. We're going to obviously need volunteers, and it's going to be the first stream where we properly get to use Mario's new equipment. It's going to be...
Hell yeah.
It's going to be really fun. I love you all very much. I'm off to stuff my face with tacos and burritos and cat fur. And I hope to see you tomorrow for live dub, Monday for Lord of the Rings, The Third Age, Disc 2, and of course Tuesday for ETRIAN Odyssey 3. And then Wednesday for Battle Network 3.
Oh.
Yeah! I'm so fucking excited! All right, love you all very much. Show some love to Attack Rack. And until next time, stay shining. Good night, everybody. Let's raid.
Bye.